Howdy, howdy, guys. How are we all doing? Hope everyone's doing well. So I'm gonna play a little bit of Outward and make a new character and stuff and just kind of chill and see how we go with it. It's been a while since I played, and it's gonna be awkward because I've been playing a bunch of Valheim, so I'm used to all the Valheim hotkeys and stuff now. And I was mucking around just before, and I'm like, shit, how do I do this? How do I do that? But I'm sure I'll get the hang of it, hang of it again pretty quickly. Churchy. Oops, bumping stuff. And I'm good, Rezul. I'm good, very good actually. Life is really damn nice at the moment. Everything is going well. This is like a debuff not being used to a game. Yeah. Exactly, Giraffe. It's exactly that. It's like, I was literally like, I logged in and I was playing for a bit and I'm like, shit, how do I even sheath my weapon? And then I had to remember like Z. I'm like, what am I doing? Plans for the character. I think I'm just gonna rock a axe and shield. And yeah, that's the plan at the moment. I haven't really thought beyond that. I mean, I know I want to get late game stuff. Like the, whatever it's called, the axe skill from the Sirocco trainer in the like arena thing, where like if you kill him you get the movement speed buff. But yeah, no real plans. Oh yeah. Should we rock the big bun? That's the question. This guy looks like such a, like, he looks so like he'd just be like superior to everyone, you know? Isn't that the cool head, man? Oh yeah. That's one thing I wish. I wish there was more like character customization in this. See, this is a typical look I go for because I just think it's hilarious. Like the old man with the goatee and the huge hair bun. Make him look like me. Oh yeah, can try and get the closest to it. It might be a bit difficult because there's not many options. And there's no beards, so... What face looks the most like me as well? See, that's probably, like, honestly, that's probably the closest I can get to making it look like me. So, I guess we'll roll with that. Churchy look-alike. Oops. Man, it's been ages since I played Outward, so this will be interesting. Should I have a legacy of some random thing? It's all just stuff that I've been like mucking around in Seals of storage, so I won't bother, I don't think. Let's just roll with this, whatever. This'll do. Let's get into it. I can still see the chat, by the way. I'm just haven't popped it on this. Oh man, it's so sensitive. Has it like, have I just gotten used to way lower sensitivity? Where's my mouse sensitivity? There it is. Was it in there? Why can't I... I'm losing my mind, man. Where's mouse sensitivity? Oh, right, camera sensitivity. There we go. Let's try 3. That's a bit better. It's still pretty, like... Let's try 2. Yeah, I can work with that. But that's like a bit too unsensitive. Can I do like 2.5? Nope. I guess I'll just roll with 3 and go from there. Oh yeah, get some berries. Right, haven't played out in a while. 13 people already. You are bold. Oh, you are back. Oh yeah, I'm back as well. I read the bold message from earlier and I'm just like mixing up my messages here. And yeah. Well, I mean, I was sure to revisit Outward eventually. Friggin' like, I've played this game a lot. So. I do tend to come back to it. It is one of my faves, so. Oh man, and now everything's F to do stuff. In Valheim it's like E, I'm pretty sure. I don't like how you were whispering. Oh yeah, get some berries. Hope you're doing well, Churchy, and I caught the stream. Hey Levi, how you going? I need to get my bearings again in this game, which is kind of fun. Like coming back to something that I haven't played for a while. And since I've been, like I said, since I've been playing heaps of Valheim, I'm just used to the keys in that. So this is
we're not. He's a go ahead and sleep.
Bit weird.
The extra bedrolls.
Even just like the camera movement and everything, like strange sensation. How do I even like? I swear I can like zoom in somehow or zoom out somehow. Maybe I can't. Maybe I'm misremembering things. How's Valheim? Oh, dude, love that game. Amazing, freaking amazing game. It's yeah. I'll be playing a lot of that game, like a heap of Valheim. I think I've already nearly played 100 hours. Yeah, see if they make an Giraffe, if they make an Outward 2, I hope they I really hope they work on the character customization stuff a bit, because that's definitely something lacking in this game. Oh, I forgot to go and get the fishing pole. I got distracted. Valheim, yeah, I think so. I'm not 100% on that, but fishing harpoon. Oh, might just readjust my sitting, get a bit more comfy. Yeah, only on PC, yeah. Also, I don't know how delayed the chat will be at the moment, but hopefully it's like slightly less delayed than yesterday, Giraffe, because I put it on like ultra low latency, so we'll see how that goes. Hey, this is nice and easy, they're split. Hey little guy. Is he not even gonna... well, that was, you know, pretty chill. Churchy, any idea when 3 Rovers will be out on console? Got the game for $10 a month ago and could not be more happy. How you going, Trevor? I'm not sure, to be honest, man. Because like I'm just PC all the way, so I don't really keep track of console stuff. Yeah, I sort of thought it would have been out by now. I'm kind of surprised that it's not. Because I've seen a few people like around Reddit and stuff and in other places just sort of talking about it and how like, why isn't it on console yet? And even comments on some of my videos and stuff. But yeah. I'm sure they'll get to it eventually. Ah, I got distracted by chat. Oh no, and I got an infection. That's not good. I'm gonna have to hurry this up then. Give me that sweet, sweet hide. Oops. I think it's just those. Yeah, there we go. Oops. Cool. And sorry to get distracted by the hyena there. Would I recommend the DLC? Yes, I would. I would well and truly recommend the DLC. I think that they have added like a lot of really cool stuff. I mean, I guess the thing is like if you like Outward, like the base game is freaking awesome on its own anyway. But then if you want like, I don't know, it's sort of because Soroborians adds like, you know, the enchanting and stuff, and then it adds like the big massive dungeon, like the Forge Master dungeon, which is just like heaps of interconnected areas that are like all these awesome underground areas, and they're just like there's just heaps of really cool stuff to do in those dungeons, sort of like there's just heaps of different sections to it, and you have to kind of like get keys in the different sections to then unlock the main. I don't know, I freaking love that dungeon. So if you want like a really awesome massive dungeon that you can kind of tackle, straight up Soroborians is just awesome for that. But then like on top of that, there's all the like the overworld new world area, and there's the enchanting, and there's all that. And then Three Brothers is just kind of like a really fun, like if you want, because it's more kind of meant to be geared towards like going there later on when you're a bit more geared up. It's kind of like there's a lot of cool weapons that you can find, and then you can upgrade them with certain recipes. I haven't done a lot of that. And then there's just like heaps of powerful enemies, and there's new like elemental damage stuff that like statuses and things that you need barrier to resist and things. So there's like a new resistance kind of mechanic, and there's like just more stuff to play with kind of. And then there's the whole settlement building thing, which then unlocks like heaps of other things, and I don't know. It's just, yeah. There's a lot of stuff. Where are we with this chat? Oh god, I think I've... Oh no, that's alright. Cool. Yes, we're here for fans. Such a good game. Thanks for your guides, and thanks for jumping back on down. This game needs more love. Been playing my bow only build. Yeah, bows are nuts, man. I made a bow build recently that I'm probably gonna make a guide for, I think, eventually. What's the build that I'm going for this stream? I'm just gonna muck around with an axe and a shield for this stream, I think. Just be the main game on console. Looking forward to Soroborians. The only thing this game is lacking is the storyline is horrible. So I could rush content. The only thing I dislike about this is vendor stuff isn't retroactively added to the old. Yeah, that's fair. Damn, I might just set this game on Steam. It sounds like some rating game. I never seem to get Pearlbird Mask drop. I swear they made Pearlbird Mask drops rarer than what they used to be. Like, I haven't I've rarely found Pearlbird masks now. Like it used to be like 2% chance, but I swear they've made it lower than that. Because, yeah, I remember I spent like 3 or 4 hours once with a mate. We were trying to farm it so she could get it, and like it just wasn't happening. And then like heaps of other times I've just been killing heaps of pearl birds, never got it. Although admittedly I did randomly find it one time more recently, but and yeah, the like Three Brothers is pretty good. It's like it's pretty I mean, I got a lot of entertainment out of it, and I still haven't finished everything in it, except when I was playing through it, because I had like an early access thing of it. I don't know what happened, but I think the 2 characters that I did a bunch of stuff in there with, I think I haven't fought the endgame bosses, like the Three Brothers bosses, because I couldn't get, like, the access points were bugged, or at least the ones I went to were bugged. Like, they weren't showing up, so I couldn't interact with them, even though I had the stuff. So that sort of sucked a bit. But it's not a big deal. I'm sure I'll get to it eventually. Like I sort of said, I tend to come back to this game again and again because it's one of my favorites, so. You have to really go for them. I've only ever found one, and it took me a week of playing. I got one on my 5th bird, my first ever character. Ever since I haven't got one, I could use it on my bow build. Running between Chestnuts and the rest of the birds is smart. I've got one while on my first playthrough. Felt lucky when I looked at the drop rate. Yeah, something similar happened to me, I think. I think I got one fairly early on, and then I was like, kind of like, oh, okay, this is kind of cool. What's this thing? And then eventually when I looked it up and I saw how rare it was, I was like, oh, okay. But then I've played this game so much, and I've I've ended up with probably like, you know, 7 or 8 of them or something. And then some of them I've upgraded with legacy chests and stuff. And I don't know, I got them floating all over the place on different characters and stuff. Last month I got the Pearl Master, my first kill, started a new character, and it took over 2 hours to find one. 3rd Pearl I killed after starting the game for the first time. I think someone left a comment where they got it on the first bird they killed. I think someone was commenting on one of the videos the other day. They got it on the first bird that they killed, and then they like, because it was the first bird they killed, they didn't really think anything of it. And then I think like 2 hours in, they rage quit and made a new character, and they deleted their old character, and then they found out how rare it was. I haven't really played with too many mods, to be honest. I did muck around with a couple of the ones like that let you just change your appearance on the fly and stuff. But yeah, I mean, eventually I probably will play with some more mods. Like there's some skill trees and stuff that look really cool, and there's and yeah. There's some pretty cool mods. If you go to nexusmods.com, yeah, exactly. Nexus Mods is the place to just, man, that website's awesome. For just any game you want mods for, see if Nexus Mods has it.
Rise and shine, trogs
So
spawn.
Phoenix build,
You think you can nip
fire
off
damage is
for 4 months
crazy
and
and
not
set me
pay
up.
what you only
Yeah.
tried?
Yeah, cheers, man. The Phoenix build was fun, dude, because that was like the first kind of magic build that I did. Well, it's probably, well, I mean, I guess the Hex Knight and that kind of count, but...
If I don't see them again, the dread you heard, Mother. Away with
That gift you must. That does remember. You only have a few days.
Remember, you only have a
May
few
your
days.
ancestors watch over you.
May your ancestors watch over you. But yeah, the Phoenix was fun. I just loved that, because the whole idea with that build was just more the mana regen, like the mana cost reduction, I mean, to just be able to just cast whatever forever, pretty much. So, I mean, there are tweaks that you can do to it to get, like, slightly more fire damage. Like, I think someone left a pretty valuable comment on the video the other day about, like, how to get more fire damage out of it. But again, And then you get like slightly less mana regen, but you don't really need the 95%. I just wanted to hit that cap, so yeah, it's pretty good draft. Just like actually, I should probably have I got the space to loot that first? Nah, I should go on. I'm just so used to going in there and doing legacy chest shenanigans. I'll go up to the hall. Ba-da-da-da. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. I made a beginner's guide video. You could watch the beginner's guide video. That might help. Except ignore the part where I talk about the like potion shenanigans that you can do, because that's no longer a thing. That's been patched. But as far as tips, just like make yourself like a suit of the leather stuff. Get yourself fang weapons by fighting the hyenas like just outside of Churchy. Make sure you're carrying one of each type of tea, or at least maybe two of each type of tea, like when you leave town for the first time. Make sure that you are constantly, once you've got your like water bottle, your water skin, make sure you're constantly making use of like combining the stamina buff and the water buff. I'll show you that in a second.
Hey there.
I want to buy something. I just want to sell all this.
Hey there.
Actually, I probably should have made some poison rags, but whatever. Not a big deal. Dude, I freaking love Knights of the Old Republic. I actually made if you look on my channel, you'll see there's like, I've actually made a like little kind of review video, I guess, of Knights of the Old Republic, the first one. And I've been playing through the second one again, but I sort of stopped for now. But yeah, Ryan, I freaking love Knights of the Old Republic, man. They're awesome games. If you've got the DLC, if you've got Soroborians, use the Tenebris set. Replace the garb, like the Master Trader garb, with the Tenebris armor. Dos Starling. Because that will, like, you can enchant it and get movement speed on it. And it's pretty good. Works out pretty good. And then you got like more resistances and stuff. Worth looking into. Because yeah, the Tenebris, the enchantments are like, I think it's called like, it's got some weird names like chaos and creativity and something else, and it's like that kind of theme to the naming. But it's I think they all give, I can't remember if it's just one piece that gives movement speed, or they all might. It might all be, I don't know. It may just be one piece of it that gives movement speed, but yeah, it's It's definitely a really good armor set, like with that enchantment. And I guess the other thing to always do, like regardless of what build you're doing, always just try and have a Pearlbird mask and Master Trader boots with you, because like when you're traveling around and you just chuck those on, it's like they just make life so much easier. And especially if you're doing range builds, half the time I just end up wearing a Pearlbird mask and Master Trader boots anyway, because the movement speed and like kiting enemies and stuff is just, yeah.
Greetings, friend.
I got 2 blue sand, nice. Well, I don't need that, so that's pretty lucky. Do. 20 people here, that was quick. Yep.
What can I do for you?
Apparently people like Outward. Like, apparently people that have subscribed to my channel like Outward. What a surprise that is. Okay, keep that one. Sell that hat. Do.
Is there something you need?
Yeah, I've had similar experiences. I find that, like, well, I've always found that the movement speed and stuff and using the lighter armors with like stamina cost reduction and stuff has always felt more powerful in this game.
Can I help you?
No, I don't need to do that yet. Oh yeah, so the buff thing I was talking about before, I'll show you in a sec, once I get back into my lighthouse and do a little bit of cooking. Yeah, I don't know, the heavy armors are weird, because it's like, yeah, protection's nice and stuff sometimes, and having like heaps of physical resistance can be nice, but there's so many like damage types and stuff that sometimes you're better off just avoiding the damage altogether and like just keeping your distance and stuff. Oh wait, I forgot to there we go. Actually, I'll make meat stew instead. So the buff combo thing is just like drink water, eat a stamina giving item, because the water buff is actually separate. So then you've just got like more stamina regen. Some of the heavy armors look pretty cool. Like the elite plate, I love the look of that.
What can I do? All right.
Ever going to make hardcore run again? All my saves are in hardcore, so it makes it a lot more challenging. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm not really like super fussed about the challenge of it. Like I don't know. I might. I'll probably like. I'm sure eventually I'll try and do another like hardcore run of trying to do that thing, that run where I was trying to get the Forge Master or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. If I do a hardcore run, it'll be something like that, because the main story is pretty easy to not die in. Well, depending what one you do, but like. I'll just sell this stuff. Give me a little.
Is there something you need?
Get a little bag upgrade. Oh, actually, I'm so close to. Oh, I forgot to cook the. Oops. Done with Twitch. I don't know, to be honest. I might end up streaming on both, maybe. Like, I might do like one night of Twitch, one night of YouTube. I'm not really sure yet. And also, I'm not really sure how much I'll get back into streaming, to be honest. But we'll see what happens, and yeah. No town you made was so much fun to watch. Yeah. Exactly. Like that's the thing. If I do a hardcore run, it'll be like no town hardcore, trying to get to that dungeon and and get him. Yeah. Get the Forge Master guy, because that is like. Because the thing is, like, if I just was like, oh, I'll do a hardcore run and I'll just do the main story, that would be, I don't know. It'd still be fun, but like, it won't be. It's not as like fun. It's not as fun of a challenge, if that makes sense. I wonder if I'll get mauled by some hyenas. Because I'm very rusty. But also, yeah, I think I might end up streaming more on YouTube, maybe, just because a lot more people seemed interested in me streaming on YouTube. Yeah. Although, admittedly, like, looking for the Master Trader, I might...
Can I help you?
I'd probably try and change it up a bit and just kind of optimize it and make it a bit more of a speed run as well. So, because, yeah. Definitely, there was definitely a lot of spots in that run where I was just kind of wasting time and just chilling a bit too much, and I wasn't sort of, like, because I was too determined to, like, try and get stuff off the Master Trader, or, like, yeah, whereas I should have been, like, where can I go in the world to just guaranteed get an item that I can then use to do something, you know what I mean? I'd like to train with you, please. Let's just go steady arm. And I'll get fitness when I got the silver. How much silver have I got left? Like 3. Let's go muck around with the hyenas for a minute and then come back, I guess.
Need something?
I'm going outside.
Well, there you go.
Thank you.
Mastering skills is the key to survival.
Oops.
Waiting on some scouts to come back from reconnaissance.
Off we go, out into the wilds. Alexa, play whatever song. What type of build will I do this time? I don't know, to be honest. I just wanted to play around with a shield and an axe, which I've done before, but like, yeah, no real plans for this character, to be honest. Just kind of want to chill and play some Outward and do a bit of exploring and yeah, just see what happens, I guess. Apart from knowing that I eventually want to get the end game like one-handed axe skill, like the where you kill an enemy and it gives you a speed buff or whatever. Now let's watch me get mauled by some hyenas, and hopefully not get the debuff thing, the infection, because that would suck. Because I don't have any tea to cure it. Man, this game is pretty damn gorgeous sometimes, and like the sunsets get me the most. Like when I see sunrises and sunsets in this game, I'm just like, oh, dude. Do. Boop, boop. Right. Hopefully I can just like lure one. Make my life a little bit easier. Come on, buddy. Yeah, sweet. Oh, no predator bones. No predator bones. What a rip-off. Is there any hiding down there? Huh. I swear usually there's more. Oh no, there's two there, that's why. Boom, boom, boom. Is it like Oblivion? Not really. Like, maybe very vaguely, but like, oh no, they're both coming. Alright, I got my heavy, crappy backpack on. Jump out the way, bro. No predator bones. Yeah, one predator bones. I think it's only, is it only one I need? I can't remember. I cannot remember the recipe, but we'll try, is it like that? Or something? Hey, nice. Haha. Where are we with the chat? Let's just have a quick look at that. Yeah, you can stream soon, Trevor. I look forward to more of your Outward content. Have a great day. Cheers, Trevor. Cheers for tuning in, man. I saw this game, yeah, Oblivion. At first I thought power quads were super rare, but once you head to Evil Avant or Haman, it's one of the most similar. The first time I played Outward, I got the Wendigo spawn across from the cave. It's pain in the butt to avoid for days. Nothing else, so much more management of attacks and resources is the thought behind every expedition. Last if you don't prepare properly. Nothing like Oblivion, more like Elder Scrolls Online, if anything. Three Bones and Assault is that, like, bouillon or whatever, isn't it? That, Predator de bouillon or whatever, you know. I can't say the words. My first time I played, I bought half plate armor and tried to go straight to Levant, got chased across the desert by a rock mantis thing, and then I was like, fuck this game. What the shit is this crap? And then I think I stopped for like a week, came back to it a week later, and then played on a new character, and then like just fell in love with the game, man. It was just like, okay, nah, this game's sick. But that first experience of it, I'm so glad I didn't quit, because I feel like, because also like everything felt clunky, and admittedly some things still, like this game occasionally the combat does feel clunky and things feel off, and you're like, even after like hundreds of hours of playing this game, I still stand by that every now and then there are aspects to this game that do feel clunky, and with the combat and everything. But obviously you get much more used to it, you understand how it all works, and then most of the time it feels pretty smooth and that. But yeah, like I feel like a lot of people, the first time they play this game, they experience that initial kind of like, this just feels clunky and bad, and then they have some shitty experience with it, like I did, like where I was just like, what the hell, man, like how am I, because you don't realize how different your mindset has to be, kind of like how you actually have to kind of think about like, all right, what do I need, well, I mean, at first anyway, eventually you get very used to it all, but like when you're first playing, it's like, shit, what do I need to bring with me, what, like how much weight's in my backpack, and so on. And then yeah, it just starts to be like, that initial experience is often very rough, and then a lot of people just go, screw this, I'm out. So I'm glad that I didn't do that, because yeah, because I nearly did, I nearly bailed on it, but I came back, and you know, the rest is history. Three in a water. Okay, so it's 3 in a water. Not a salt. But, I don't know. Actually, 3 in a water makes sense, because I think it's a stew thing. Best skill tree, in my opinion. Shaman is still really powerful, but that's just because the one, like the most powerful skill in the game is still potentially, the shamanic resonance thing, because the passives and the fact that it affects so many of them and makes things like so much more powerful is just, yeah. Yeah, dude, it's easily worth $10, Damon. I reckon you'll get your money's worth. Yeah, exactly. But the reason I'd say it's the most powerful is because, like, if you, especially for like end game stuff, if you want to like pump your resistances and get the most out of what you're doing, but then also there's that combination of like shamanic resonance with master emotion, because then most times you'll be using discipline, master emotion on the warrior monk tree. Like those two combined are just like, yeah, some of the most powerful, I would say. And I find a lot of the time I've used it in different builds and stuff. Other really powerful trees, magic trees wise, I think Hex Mage is super powerful. Because Hex Mage, the way the mechanics of the skills work, you can like pretty much constantly keep your distance and just like cast off spells, and there's no sigils to muck around with. Well, there can be if you do the blood sigil side of things, which I've never actually used, but if you get like Hex and Rupture, and like it's like Jinx, Torment and Rupture are the Hex skills, but basically you can just, you know, it's really powerful because of the way the casting works. Like you can just kind of tab onto someone, stand there like this, keep your distance, cast a thing, use Torment to trigger the status effects, use Rupture to like do the like blast of damage, and not just that, the that rupture does like an AoE blast of damage, so if there's enemies nearby, they all get hit. And it's just, yeah, it's just crazy. Yeah. Oh, lever set. Rogue Engineer is actually super powerful as well, and it's one of my favorites as well, because traps are just insane, man, to be honest. Like, and the dagger skills, like opportunist stab is just nuts, especially because there's so many ways to like just instantly get pain and confusion on an enemy and then get 4 times damage. So that side of it's insane. The traps are just crazy in this game, and is like a huge part of it if you want to just kind of play easy mode, which I sometimes do. So but yeah. Oops, that was weird. Come on, stamina regen, man. My stamina buffs have worn off, and I haven't bothered to drink water and eat berries and stuff. Oh, what? I thought I blocked that. Oh well, that's all good. Another useful tip, I guess, is that bandages is also their own healing effect. So you can combine the healing effect from different foods with bandages. Do you prefer cheesecake or cheese or cake? Rogue Engineer. Cheese. Also, another thing with the Rogue Engineer, whoops, is the like, what you call it, feather dodge that takes down the stamina cost of rolls by 50% and means you can roll with whatever backpack on. That's also super handy. Yeah. It's a great game that came out at the wrong time at an inconvenient price. Yeah. Oh. That's a fair assessment. Well, I think originally I only bought this because it went on special, and I got it for like, because I think it was like 60 AUD, and it went down to like 35 or 40 or something, and I went, oh yeah, I'll get it.
Greetings, friend.
I just want to sell some stuff, and I need another. I think I need 2. Oh, maybe not actually. Maybe it is just 1. Hey, nice. Oh, it's the 2-handed weapons I think that need 2 predator bones maybe. Alrighty. What to do next? Sell some of these bits. Hello, friend. I want to buy a second water bottle. Gonna try a Hexmage Shaman Rogue later for stuff. Yeah, hell yeah, man. See that right there? That'll just be solid. You'll be set. You can like.
Is there something you
use
need?
your you can like set some traps, cast some hexes, lure them into the traps, set off your hexes, and they'll just be dead. Straight up. Boom, boom, boom. I'm just gonna sell all that and buy myself a backpack. I don't know why I'm carrying around 3 bedrolls. What's the yeah, I think I can make some pungent paste, and I'm trying to remember what the that's alright, I don't have alchemy kit anyway. I think stamina potions like egg, ochre spice and water or something maybe. I don't know. I could be misremembering that. Or maybe it's like a nut or something. Let's make some jerky. No, I didn't want to make travel rations. Shit. Oops. Ah, well, whatever. I just goofed. Pungent paste is so good. Love it. I'll hold on to that in case I decide I want a scaled satchel. Let's go through the storage area and go and loot the beach, get a bunch of blue sand, seeing as it's nighttime. Actually, it should be alright. Hopefully with less stamina. Do 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 do. Hey, buddy. Oh no, he's coming. He's not doing his charge. Do your charge. Oh, what? Do your charge. Or not. That's alright. Oh, well. And out we go. Whee! It's time for adventure, guys. Yeah. Faith starting weapon type. Well, for ages I just always went for a for ages and ages, man, I just always went for a two-handed great axe, because the great axes, because they just have such an awesome aggressive forward moving pattern to their attack combinations, and they did like heaps of damage and were just really, really good. Recently, like in one of the patches, they got a nerf to the stamina cost, like it costs more stamina to use them, but like they're still a really, really solid weapon. I mean, the one-handed axe is good too, because it sort of moves you forward like that. Because the advantage of like having a weapon that if you have something that you can knock enough stability down, and also like with a lot of enemies that try and get out of the way or whatever, if they try and move backwards and you've got a weapon that like as you swing you move forwards, then it means you kind of like completely negate their dodge in some cases. So like, I don't know, in my opinion, weapons that, but also provide, like part of that too is like you have to be able to take down their stability meter enough, sort of. But like two-handed axe, yeah, the great axe is always a good choice. I think it's still really, really solid. And then yeah, another really good starting one is shield and one-handed weapon, because that is mostly because then if you get shield charge, that's just going to do heaps of impact. You've also got your kick, so then that's just kind of like leaving you heaps of options to take down an enemy's stability meter, which is really good. If you ever had to choose one over the other, Outward or Valheim, and why? Oh man, fuck. Probably still Outward, maybe, I'd say, just because. But then it's a bit rough to compare, because Valheim's like early access is only like half done, and I've already gotten basically 100 hours out of it, and I'm gonna just keep getting more, and also I've been playing with mates and stuff, so that's been really fun. Yeah, I don't know, man. At the moment, I would still say Outward, but Valheim may be a contender, like already, even in its early access state. So, but also as far as what I'm currently more into, I would say Valheim, but that's just because I played shitloads of Outward already, and Valheim's new and exciting, and like, yeah. Let's fight this guy. Man, to be honest though, I love them both. Like at the moment, because that's the thing. Like Valheim is just really like, yeah, it's I don't know, man. It's just completely roped me in. Like I've just been playing heaps of that game, and yeah, exactly, Thick. Like Valheim has so much potential, man. The fact that because the thing with Valheim, right, that I've noticed is every system in that game has just meshed together really, really well. And like it just every aspect of it, it's just like all slots in together really, really well, and creates this awesome blend of like, you know, the survival stuff. What I like the way they've done it is like, I better just run away from this guy, we're chatting. The fact that it's like, it's not like in Outward, it's much more hardcore, because it's like, you know, you've got these meters that they're going to drain, you're going to die, you're going to get debuffs, yada yada yada. In Valheim, it's much more like you don't necessarily have to eat stuff. If you just want to chill in your base and build stuff, you can kind of do that without eating much. But if you want lots of stamina and health, then you're going to have to eat stuff. And like if you want to go and fight bosses and stuff, then you're going to have to gather these things and then cook these items and then survive that way, so that you actually have the health pool and stamina pool to fight some of the bigger enemies. Which I think is like a nice twist on it, which then also ties in really well with how a lot of the other parts of the game are, because it's like, what I really love is that, like, say you got a bunch of mates playing on a server, there's something for everyone. Like, someone can be out hunting and just running around in the woods hunting deer and stuff and just having a grand old time doing that. Someone can be like building a base and just like cutting down trees and then building an awesome great hall and like loving the building side of it. You can have like a couple of yous like doing an adventure, going out fighting trolls and like trying to find swamps and stuff and scouting out the area, and like, yeah, it's just, oh man. Oh god, I'm being attacked. But I didn't get hit, so that's alright. Let's just deal with this guy. Whoa, oops, I accidentally hit R, that's not good. I've just wasted my shield charge. Ah. I can just hide behind the rock. So anyway, where were we? Well, so the thing is, I will read the chat in a minute. I'll just deal with this guy. This, I'll just keep walking around the rock. I should probably dump the backpack. Eat the food. Have my backpack. It's an offering. Oh god. Come fight me out in the open, bro. Just gonna have to let my stamina regen. There we go. Alright, so where were we? Okay. When would you consider early game ends and mid game ends in Outward? I mean, early game's definitely Churchy. And then, I don't know, from there it's kind of like mid game until you finish the story, I guess. And then if you want to fight the end game bosses, that's probably like, I'd say mid game ends when you like finish the story. But then also the problem is, like, in Outward, if you want, you can just kind of like, you could pretty much, I mean, I think you have to finish the main story to like fight the end game bosses, but like you can kind of just like go and get yourself really good gear pretty fast, like so you can sort of, and because also the skill trees are money based, because it's like you can just go and buy all the skills. If you know how to make money quickly, you can just pretty much bypass 90% of the game and just be like, all right, sweet, got the money, got my build, got the gear I need, done. Yeah, so, but I'd say just like purely like playthrough wise, I would say, yeah, early game is like Churchy and stuff. Well, Churchy early game, and then you kind of, after that point, I'd say once you start exploring out into the other bits, maybe you enter the mid game, and then I would say
I can't.
that, yeah, then mid game kind of lasts until you finish the story, and then you go into the end game, and then
Don't think I'm fit
end
to
game
run
is
that
definitely
down
like
just yet.
fighting the end game bosses and stuff. And I guess Soroborians and Sirocco could maybe be counted as end game. Like the Forge Master dungeon is pretty full on. Or that's like late game maybe, and then maybe they're both late game, I guess. Sirocco's a bit more brutal. So that's maybe end game if you want, like, I don't know. Let's get some blue sand. Oh yeah. Do. He's like way back in the cave. Won't even have to fight him. Hey buddy, I'm just stealing all your stuff. Don't mind me. Might even gather that salt deposit. Salt crystal. And the hardest place in each region. That's an interesting question. Just trying to think what places are like pretty difficult. I guess it depends, like, because it depends if you want to fight everything or if you want to just like bypass it. If I assume, like, if you're fighting, because then that also depends what build you're doing, because some builds you just run past everything. But as far as like fighting things, that's actually a really good question. Which again, then, which is kind of like, I guess in a way, it's a good example of outward working. Like, I feel like part of the problem with that is like, because there's a lot of different ways you can approach the situation, and there's a lot of different enemies with different resistances. It's kind of like, as long as you're prepared for the area, it's kind of, then different things aren't as hard. Like, so, you know, like if you went to Ghost Pass in Churchy and you didn't have a Spirit Varnish, then suddenly that's way harder. But if you got Spirit Varnishes, then you just melt all the ghosts. So, and like, so I don't know, like if you, yeah, that's, I mean, tough places, like, I mean, Ghost Pass can be tough. I don't know, everywhere can kind of be. I mean, the Voltaic Hatchery can be kind of tough. You can do it, it's just painful. And yeah, I guess in the marsh, that the big tree with like 2 alpha tyrannosaurs in it. I think there's 2 in there. One up the top, one down the bottom or something. And yeah, I'd say this, yeah, Vanquisher. This is pretty much, I'm just chilling and chatting and made a new character and stuff. So it's definitely early game. Casual early game stream. Yeah, Jade Quarries. Yeah, I don't know, man. It just depends. Like, yeah. I'd agree with that, Cucumber. If you're not prepared. But that's the whole, like, that's the key point with Outward. It's like, if you're not prepared. But if you are prepared for a situation, then a lot of it's pretty, like, doable. Pretty, you know, standard. Yeah, Ziggurat. The Ziggurats can be. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly that, Montreal. It's that whole thing of like, if you are actually like playing Outward like Outward and being like, all right, what am I going up against? What do I need to bring? What buffs will I need? What debuffs are they going to try and throw at me? Like boons and hexes and that. So if you're thinking of it in terms of that, then it's yeah, then a lot of stuff becomes a lot easier. So I guess we got Chersonese. We sort of got Marsh, and then I guess Levant. I mean, like, you know, Abrassar. What's difficult in Abrassar? Don't know. It has been a while since I played as well, guys, so I'm trying to remember areas. Oh, one place in the I think it's in the marsh. Oh yeah, and we got to do Enmarkar Forest as well. But in the marsh, I think. Well, I'm pretty sure it's in the marsh. It could be somewhere else, but it's just like a swampy cave. But the cave where you get Zorn's shield, like that cave is a fucking pain in the ass because of like the poison crap everywhere. And because it's really dark. And I think one time when I went in there to do it, I didn't have, like, I had a shitty torch or something, like a shitty lantern or something, and I was like, oh, I don't know. And I was ill prepared for that situation, and I was just like, oh, dude. The desert itself, especially if you're wearing heavy armor. Yeah, that's also a fair assessment, Cucumber. Yes, that's the Jade Quarry. Yeah, the Jade Quarry. Then Jade Quarry is, that gets the hardest area for me for the swamp, hallowed marsh. Do. Yeah, the Abrassar is pretty brutal. Like just roaming around in it. So Enmarkar Forest, what do we reckon? What's the hardest area in Enmarkar? This is now a community thing, you know, where we're all kind of discussing it. It's good. The Wendigo, what's it called? You know that Wendigo in the where you get the Ice Crown Mace. The like dungeon with all the hands and faces and whatever. What's that Wendigo called? The something of man or something or. But I'm getting too distracted chatting. I'm not like, you know, I need to. Let's eat a pungent paste. And eat a jerky. The first Wendigo, yeah. But yeah, that can be tough if you're not prepared for that. Hello, hyena. Yeah, the Manticore lair, the Royal Manticore lair is can be pretty damn brutal. Face of the Ancients, that's what it's called. Yes. That name was just not coming to me. Yeah. Hello everyone and welcome to the therapy session. Today we'll be talking about the bad times that you've had in Outward and how we deal with those tough times and what we can do to be better Outward players. It's because Face of the Ancients, is that also where you get the Red Lady dagger? Like, does that have that bit with the obsidian elementals and the like the flame horse guy looking things is what I mean. I think they're called obsidian whatevers. And then it's got the burning men and yeah. Oh yeah, true. I could swap back to the game window. I was just kind of sitting on this because we were all chatting and stuff. So this is the usual game window. So I'll go back to this for a while, but Jade Quarry is the bane of my existence. But I just haven't put chat on this window, so. But I mean, you can see the chat anyway, so. Come on, Pearlbird Mask. Come on, Pearlbird Mask. No. Face the ancients, you have to look for your temperature bar. First half is hot, then second half's cool. Yeah, it has all the good stuff from prison. Yeah. Yeah, so Face of the Ancients is pretty brutal. And Royal Manticore Lair can be pretty brutal. I think they're probably the ones that come to mind, I reckon. And then, yeah, and then there's like the fun, everyone's favorite dungeon for getting a bit of quick, easy cash, Cabal of Wind Temple in Enmerkar. Just go and, you know, kill all the horrors and that with the trap. Because that's just, man, you gotta love that. Let's hunt pearlbirds for a bit. Let's try and get a pearlbird mask. That'll be funny as to see if we can actually get a like the music playlist daemon. It is literally just I'm just using an app called Pretzel, which is just stream safe, YouTube safe music. You have to like click a button that says YouTube safe and whatever as well. And then I'm just listening to the chill station on Pretzel. And they just have heaps of random music and yeah. Yeah, Cabal of Wind Temple's like, oh man, love it. It's gold. I mean, it is at this point, like if you're a new character and stuff, but if you want, you can just make the movement speed ridiculous. Which I can show you if you want. I can swap to another character for a sec and show you a character with like crazy movement speed. If I haven't moved the stuff off them, I might have stolen some of their gear. Ooh, I see the black pearlbird in the distance. Hey, buddy. Yeah, no fear. No pearlbird mask. I'm partly tempted to just like get myself mauled by the black pearlbird. Oh shit, he's coming anyway. I guess I'm gonna have to fight him. I'm gonna get fucking mauled. Sigil of Fire or Reveal Soul? Most times I prefer Reveal Soul, but that's just, but again, it depends what build you're doing. But that just ties in with me preferring like Hex Mage builds and stuff, and I've found Reveal Soul more handy for that. Alright, I'm just gonna fight this guy and get mauled, and then I'll swap to another character to show off movement speed for a sec. Should probably actually take my backpack off. Why are you backing away? You're way tougher than me, dude. You'll kill me in like... What are you doing? What's he doing? What? You're usually much more aggressive than this. And now he's coming back towards me. What are you doing? Like... Just fight me and kill me. Come on. Ooh, he missed. I'm in with a chance, guys. You can't hit this, son. He's so screwed. I've got him. Got this in the bag, boys. Yep, now he's running because his health's got low enough. Coward! Fight me! I got nothing to catch him with though, so he's probably gonna... Oh no. Oh well, I'll just let him run away. Coward! Fight me! Come back, you bastard! This is where he turns around and like kills me in one hit or something stupid. I can't climb as well as you. Oh, here he comes. What? I mean, he died anyway from the bleeding, but did you see that jump? Like, over my head, just... Oh, you little bastard. But yeah, that's how you kill the, that's how you can fight the black pearl bird. Man, that was crazy, that jump. That was... Do-do-do. Now we get some good loot from him as well, which is nice. Yay. I'll drink a bit more water. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. War banditos. Now these guys will probably kick my ass. It's alright. I think we're all good. I'll take his on. Oh, that block. Oh, I thought I dodge rolled that. Oh well, that's alright. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. There we go. But yeah, Damon, if you're still here, I can, if you want, I can jump on a character, a fast-moving character, to kind of show you where you can push the movement speed to. I can do that briefly for a minute. And man, Nexus, that sounds fun. The tripwires are hilarious. It is really, really fun when you set up, like, you know, just like a heap of them in a row. I think the most I've ever done is like 8 or something, but still. And then you just lure something through it and they just walk through this path and poof, 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 poof. Nah, it's cool. Yeah, cool. No, you don't. You can, if you want, you can get like really, really fast. You can, it's just, yeah, like you can go crazy fast. And the main items you want to look out for, I said this earlier as well, but just like regardless of what build you're doing, you want to get yourself Master Trader Boots and a Pearlbird Mask, which the Pearlbird Mask you get by killing those white Pearlbird things I was fighting before, and then you can upgrade it. Yeah, man, I love Divinity Original Sin, or at least the second one. I haven't played the first one really, but Div OS 2 is so damn good. And I played through that with some mates, so that's probably like why it was so awesome. Actually, admittedly, I played a heap of it alone as well. Love that game. But yeah, you can, you just, with the Pearlburn Mask as well, you can upgrade it with the Legacy Chest system thing. and get a black pearl bird mask and then a jewel bird mask, which just makes you move even faster. But yeah, and there's like movement speed potions and stuff, and also like later on you can get more stamina and stuff, and yeah, exactly, yeah. Maybe I'll head this way actually. Now I'm just randomly wandering around, just chilling, you know. So I like pressure pads more. Yeah. Oh yeah. The pressure plates are easily like better. The last like character I was sort of playing, I would basically like shoot guys with a bow, lure them towards the traps, get out a great axe, and then predator leap on top of them, and then like as they hit the traps and stuff, and then yeah, that was fun. That was a fun build. Should probably go and turn in my my tribal favor. I think once I get back to Chesney's, I might, just for a bit of fun, I might jump on one of the fast characters anyway, just to show that off, and then I might go and make myself a coffee and do a little BRB. Favorite Conflux Chambers path, easily Thingo, that one. Is it the Thingo, the swamp people, Holy Mission path, where you run into Zafarion or whatever. That one's just easily my favorite because it's just like so easy to do, and like if you want to just rush and get mana, it's like boom, done. Yeah. Next time I stream, I'll have a little chat window thing on there as well. Maybe, like on this screen. See how we go, but I think it's meant to be like live chat replay anyway when people watch it, except I checked another, like the other live stream I did and it wasn't there. Even though it was meant to be, but who knows, maybe it's popped up now. Yeah, why not? Why not? Cool, that's... I haven't dropped too many frames. Well, I've dropped some. Actually, a lot. Now that I look at the OBS thing. I was just... my internet was being a bit weird then. I was like, whoa. But oh wow. Hey, cheers, Oleg. Yeah, that guide was pretty fun to put together. Like, because that's probably the best way to do it these days, especially because it's like you're actually out playing the game, kind of. You're not mucking around with exploits and stuff. Or, well, not necessarily exploits, but like, you know. Another handy beginner tip for any beginners. These butterflies, they basically represent Gep spots, and Gep is like a dude that gives, like sometimes if you're defeated, you'll wake up with a Gep's generosity potion or something. No, not that's the end game item. You wake up with Gep's drink or whatever, and you can drink that for health. But the thing with these butterflies is, when you set up your like tent or bedroll or whatever, if you set it up near these butterflies, you'll have 0% chance of being ambushed. So see, ambush, 0% chance, so then you don't have to assign hours to guard and stuff. Whereas normally, if you're out in the wild and stuff, you will end up having to guard if you don't want to get ambushed. Also, another handy tip, which I'm pretty sure is still a thing. I did hear a rumor from someone that like a thingo spawned, an immaculate spawned when they did it. But if you want to farm the Pearlbird mask, a good tip is to just set up your bedroll outside the gate here, or tent or whatever, and then you want to be ambushed. So you just like, see how that's 40%, you just sleep for an hour and then hope you get ambushed, and then it'll either be bandits or a Pearlbird normally. So then you can just kill the Pearlbird and hopefully get a, or well, kill the bandits as well. Sometimes the bandits will drop a brutal great axe, which can be handy. Yep, see, your rest is interrupted by the faintest unnatural sound, you just can't protect yourself, so I get ambushed. And what is it? Was it a Pearlbird or bandits? Oh, it was a Pearlbird. So see, a Pearlbird is spawned. You come over here and just give him a whack. And then what did I get? No Pearlbird mask. But yeah, that's how you can farm a Pearlbird mask if you want to, yeah, do that. And this is what I sat here doing for like 3 hours with a mate, and then was like, nah, this isn't working. But you never know your luck. On a scale of 1 to 10, how OP do you think Gabbary Tartine plus water plus any other stamina regen item skill is? Well, I mean, just water and Gabbary Tartine is great. Marshmallow Tartine is probably my favorite, one of my favorite stamina items, because that you can, when you go to the Hallowed Marsh and you go to Monsoon, you can just buy a heap of the jams and stuff there. So then you can just make a stack of like 27 or 30 or something and just have heaps of it for ages. So combining the marshmallow and tartine, I mean, there's other like stamina items and stuff, and there's some that do like just equivalent or like, you know, the same with other buffs as well and stuff kind of. But marshmallow and tartine is a really, really good one, just because like I said, it's easy to like bulk, you know, get a heap of it. And then water, and then like stamina, and then as far as like the reduced stamina cost items, like Zorn's backpack is always a really good one. I like the desert armor, like the elite desert armor and stuff is really nice too. That's a suit of armor I've used a lot on one of my characters. Yeah, I don't know, that's the thing, any suit that gives you like reduced stamina cost can be really, really good. Sell some more bits.
Hey there.
Do, do, do. Don't need blue sand. Don't need that. Don't really need these or those. Not for this character anyway.
I'll miss it. Excellent. If you do once in the march, follow the pilgrim road.
Excuse me.
I take it. I've got the fact. If you have the courage to face the Abrasar Desert, I'll be waiting.
I'm thinking on this character I might join the blue chamber. Don't suppose you got any
Greetings,
scales.
friend.
Oh, he does have one. I might buy that. Why not? Oh, right, runes. The rune sage, man. I had the biggest, like the longest brain fart then, and then I trailed off and forgot what we were talking
There
about.
you are.
Favorite
Urgent news just came
rune
in.
combo, easy. Des
This is
Egoth,
troubling.
which is runic protection. Because again, that's just like you get more more resistances and stuff.
I'm going to Berg. The main it's your
Beep, 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 beep,
Here's what you
beep.
need to know.
Whoops. So yeah, definitely Des Egoth. I'm pretty sure it's Des Egoth. How much do I use pistols on my playthroughs? One of the builds that I like, the first build. Well, one of the first. Actually, I think it was the first one I made. The movement speed is king build. That one used pistols and combined it with lightning sigil, and then lightning sigil with the pistols like does the double damage. So that was just nuts. So yeah, I use that a lot. So. But as far as like, generally I haven't used pistols a lot for a while. It can be really fun though, like just getting a ton of pistols and having just like a full hotbar of pistols and just blasting enemies with pistols. But yeah, I am gonna go and get some more water and make a coffee and stuff, guys. So I will leave this here, watching the sunset, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, guys. I have returned. All right, where are we? Well, again, depends on like what build you're going for. The like Levant faction, the Heroic Kingdom, is good for damage. Blue Chamber's good for tanks if you want to be like a kind of melee tank, or also if you want extra mana pool, like the Holy Mission are good for they're like just got nice all-round little resistance buffs or stamina. The stamina cost reduction / mana cost reduction one is really good on them. Divine Assistance or something, I think it's called. That's usually one of my favorites, but that's just because I like having lots of stamina cost reduction a lot of the time on the builds I do. Yeah, and the Soroborians faction these days, like the one they added in the DLC, it's pretty interesting because you get more carry weight, a bit more movement speed, and yeah, and better prices as well. So if you want to make like a trading character mule that you can just swap in and get really great prices on, if you've like got that and you go to Levant, and then yeah. Can you do an elemental mage build? Yes, you can, sort of, yeah. Like there's ice sigils, there's a wind sigil that does lightning damage stuff on the shaman tree. The ice sigil one is on the philosopher? No. Yeah. Philosopher skill tree, I think. And yeah. So yes, you can do, and there's like there's sort of different styles of magic as well, because there's like the rune sage stuff. One of the rune combos, I can't remember what it is, but it's like rune lightning. So you can like, I think you make like a lantern thing, and then you combine it and make lightning shoot out. So there's magic. Just got the game in Humble Bundle, been having a blast, but dying so many times. Want you to learn how to play a little better. Well, I don't know. I've played a lot of the games, so if you need any tips or anything, or like if you need if something's bothering you about it, let me know, and I can try and offer assistance. Just gonna have a bit of coffee, guys, because I've been hanging out for this. Oh, so good. It's just instant coffee, but it's just like, oh man, caffeine. I need it. And also, if you look on my channel, yeah, there's a Hey, cheers, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. If you do need like a full-on beginner's guide, I have done one of those on the channel. Primal Ritual skill tree for melee builds, because so far it has a very good synergy with. Yeah, Hex Mage is really nice with it. It works. It does actually work pretty well on a melee build. I was mucking around with it on one of my characters that I just got the skill tree on, like when I was doing all the videos about the DLC and that. But it was it's really handy because if you don't mind pacing out a fight and you don't mind kind of like weaving amongst opponents and stuff a little bit, and like because it builds up damage each time you hit it, it just gets ridiculous, and you end up in a situation where it just does so much damage. And because the spirit drum causes the Aether Bomb effect, it just yeah. I mean, I was mostly focused on outward. I guess I still vaguely am, Damon, but I'm trying to branch out a little bit, because like, and am I a full-time YouTuber? I guess I'm technically am now. I was working a shitty retail job that I worked in for like 5 years at a supermarket, and I finally, end of last year, escaped that. So I was super happy about that. But yeah, the YouTube stuff's gone pretty well. And the other thing I do as well is I help record a podcast for some mates, and I do like the audio and video for them. So that's going well as well. So because of those two things, yeah. I have double your subscribers, but only make a little under 1k per month on YouTube. Yeah, I'm not making that much. I'm only making like, I think like 400-ish. But that combined with like the other stuff I'm doing is enough to, and I have a few patrons on Patreon and stuff. So it's like I'm scraping by, but I managed to hit that point where I'm able to actually try and push this stuff and like just do all the creative stuff. So yeah. Yeah, guys, hell yeah, that's the spirit. Good lad, Ryan. Yeah, cheers, man. It was well, that's the thing, because for ages that was my safe backup, and that was the thing I was doing for like, and I wasn't doing, like, admittedly I'd cut my hours down because the YouTube stuff was going well and everything, but I sort of I hit a point where like just mentally and everything, I was just so done with it. And because things were in a place where I was like, you know what, I can actually just quit and give this stuff a go. So I did, and so far so good. We'll see what happens. And I mean, the thing is too, like, because I'm staying afloat, I'm in this position where I can just kind of, if a nice part-time job or something comes along, yeah, maybe I'll pick that up. But like, I'm not, like, I can just afford to spend the next year or two just kind of focused on YouTube and streaming and whatever else I get into, and like the podcast stuff I do as well. The podcast that I help record and stuff, by the way, is called Hobby Homies, and it's like tabletops, miniatures, Warhammer 40k, all that stuff. So if any of you are interested in that, you should definitely check them out. They make some good stuff. Pretty new to the game. Watched a few of your videos for inspiration, but didn't want to spoil too much. I love your content, bro. Cheers, Rebel. Glad you're enjoying the content. Quit my job at Macca's for the same reason. Now I'm training to be an electrician for less money, but fuck, I love it. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. That's the way to do it. Like, because the thing is, like, if you're in a job that you're hating and it's just like draining your soul, eventually it reaches a point where it's just like, and another thing too is like, the people might be fine. Like it might be a decent place to work or whatever, but then the longer you're there, I feel like it's that slow drain over time, because that's what happened to me. Like, I was fine with it, but yeah, like after 5 years of it, like little by little, it just chipped away at me, you know what I mean? Hey, how you going, Medoc? What do you know, man? Yeah, exactly. It's that leap of faith. Like that's where I'm in at the moment. I'm in that leap of faith stage where I'm like, I'm going to try and make all this work and just try and grow the channel and everything, and like just see where everything kind of goes. But also, like I said, because I am doing this podcast stuff as well, like I'm getting paid mates rates for it, but that will slowly improve as well. But because of that, like I've got that going on. The other thing I'm trying to do as well is like, I make music. I make all sorts of like random music and stuff. And I'm trying to build up a library of royalty-free tracks for people to use. And then I'm just uploading them to Bandcamp for like $5 a pack or whatever, of like 5 tracks. Some of them have like 10 tracks. But that's the other aspect that I want to grow. I want to get more of that going, because I've done some like paid composing work in the past a little bit, like for some short films and stuff. I don't do that anymore, but or like I haven't really been trying to do it, but I wouldn't mind growing that music side of things a little bit. And ultimately what I want this channel to be is pretty much like an extension of me and what I'm doing. And the main things I'm doing is just like music and gaming at the moment, so that makes sense. And then eventually, like, I might get back into a bit of hiking and stuff, so you may very occasionally see like a hiking video or camping video or something on the channel, but you know, we'll see what happens with that. And yeah, but that's just, you know, just where I'm at with everything, and that's kind of, yeah. And outward, well, obviously, like, it's kind of like a undercurrent of the whole thing, I guess, because it's like, it's just one of my favorite games, and like, I do tend to come back to it again and again. Hey, no worries, OP. Glad it was useful for you. And yeah, hell yeah, Vijak. That's exactly it. It's like, I'll do my thing, and if people are enjoying it and want to watch it, then that'll be, you know, then they'll do it. They'll watch it. Yeah. I did upload, I uploaded like a, oh man, it was from like 2 years ago, but I found some old hiking videos that I made, and I've uploaded them on they are on the channel. There's 2 of them, and they're from a couple of years ago. They're pretty like average quality, and I just had a GoPro like mounted on my backpack that I was, yeah, so it's like first person hiking almost, I don't know. Hey, cheers hat. Hey Reebok. Oh man, I keep forgetting, like I keep getting distracted by chat and forgetting to drink me water and, you know, eat me berries and stuff. I got 1 tartine left. Oh, I should have made more tartine while I was in town. I'm just wandering aimlessly, dudes. The chat's going off too much, so I'm just like wandering around like a dickhead, like, what am I doing? What's a solid upgrade from the Fang Great Axe if I want to stick with the Great Axes? You can, if you got the DLC, you can turn the Fang Axe into a Horror Axe, which is a sick axe. World Edge Great Axe is also an amazing axe. That boss got buffed recently. I know that boss got buffed. I don't know if they mentioned anything in the patch notes, but the whatever, the Hive Lord, the Toxic Hive Lord or whatever, it got buffed. And I know it got buffed because that starting out in style video that I made, originally the ending of that was going to be going back to the Enmerkar Forest and getting the World Edge Great Axe, because if you go to the Rogue Engineer, you can get the pressure plate training, and there's also the Forest Outpost thing, like where you, like in the Enmerkar Forest, there's a little outpost down in the southern part near that big burning tree that has 3 fire things in it, and you can buy one from the alchemist in Levant, and there's like you can get like 4 or 5 of them or something. But basically, if you set the 4 fire traps, the old Toxic Hive Lord, you used to be able to kill it with 4 of those because it was weak to fire, and it was enough to do 600 damage. I think it had 600 health or whatever, but whatever it worked out to be, I can't remember if it was 4 traps or 6. But basically I had it set up so that you would just place these traps, lure it into them, it would instantly kill it, and you just get the World Edge Great Axe. But then when I tried to do it, when I was making the video, I was like, shit, this doesn't work anymore, because I did it and he still had like half his health left. So I was like, either he's got more health or the resistance isn't as powerful. I mean, isn't as weak. Got Outward from Humble Bundle this month. Liked it so much, bought the DLC. Your channel really helped me get the ropes of the game. One of the few great content creators for Outward. Cheers. And no worries, man. That's I'm glad that people are still getting use out of the videos and that. So that's it's good news. It's encouraging, you know. Admittedly, like I haven't been doing much Outward stuff lately, but that's also just because, you know, you got to have a break sometimes. Like this is the first time I played in ages. Like properly. Which bow build? Because the most recent bow build I made, I haven't done a video for, but there's one I made called Death from Afar, which you can find on the wiki. I think it's still on the wiki. But that one, you can fight end game bosses because you do enough damage. For that axe you said about upgrading. It's the... Crap, now I can't remember. I think they added it in the Soroborians. But also with the Fang Axe, you can, if you get yourself a Brutal Axe, you can make a the like Tyrannosaur Great Axe thing. So there's a few really good Great Axe options, like World Edge. I think it's called Tyrannosaur Great Axe. It's the one you make with the tails of the alphas. And yeah, Horror Great Axe. They're just 3 to start with, I guess. I don't play as much now, but thank you so much for the vids. They really helped. I've been up to my neck with other games. Maybe they'll come back later to be able to even get the DLCs too. No worries, Andrew. I also haven't been playing too much Outward. I've been super busy with Valheim. Been playing a lot of Valheim. And I will probably be playing a lot more Valheim. But, yeah. And, you know, I'll probably at least stream a little bit of Outward here and there. Let's go and do something in-game. Let's actually play the game for a bit. Oh, Pearlbird. This could be the Pearlbird mask, boys. This could be it. Pearlbird mask. What am I carrying in my pouch? Hey, buddy. No Pearlbird mask. I honestly do think you make the best guides for Outward, hand down. I know it's the same genre but similar. Have you played? Dude, I fucking love Deep Rock Galactic. Mac, love that game. I haven't played a heap of it, but man, I love playing that game with a few mates. Like when you get like a few mates together and you just I streamed a little bit of that ages ago, and I think I've made 1 or 2 videos on the channel about it. But man, Deep Rock Galactic is so good. I need to play more of that game, actually. Oh god, I didn't think he'd get his sword out. Ooh. This has suddenly turned really bad. I goofed that a bit. I should have dodge rolled way earlier. Oh no. There we go. Rock and stone, brother. For Carl. All the drinks and stuff you can drink as well. Oh man, so much fun. Like having a drink, getting a little buff, and then like going out and doing a mission, and so good. I'm carrying a lot of random stuff. But I guess that's what happens when you're just kind of roaming and don't really have a plan and you're just chilling. Bag overweight. What a surprise. I guess I can... Doo-doo-doo. Hey, someone has subscribed to the channel. Cheers, Oliver. Don't know if you're actually watching or how it works with the YouTube stuff, but according to theory, I think it's like, yeah, it should be linked up. But I don't know if it's linked, like if it just pulls any sub or if it's just people that are watching this. Well, I guess we're doing the ghost pass. Man, I really should have sold some stuff and sorted my shit out before. I don't need that much meat. I can just get more later. I'm not gonna need that much iron, whatever. Don't need 4 water bottles. Yeah, whatever, that's alright. Do. Okay. Let's do this thing. Find a little skeleton and, I mean, like, ghost skeleton thing. Hopefully not get wrecked. I might actually just use a bandage as well. Do you have a stream on Twitch? Yes, I do, occasionally. I was actually streaming on Twitch a couple of times lately, a bit of Valheim. Like I've sort of started streaming a little bit again. I'm just trying out YouTube, and I might end up streaming on both. I'm not sure yet. YouTube, a lot more people wanted to see me stream on YouTube, so that's sort of where I'm at the minute. But oh no! Oh, what? But yeah, I think I will maybe end up streaming on both, depending. Yeah. See, like, I kind of like both. I have to admit, I am enjoying streaming on YouTube. Like, once I got it set up, it was pretty, like, it's pretty much the same thing. Like, and like I said, a lot more people were interested in me streaming on here. But by the same token, I do quite like Twitch as well. So what I may end up eventually doing is, like, maybe a stream, like, you know, one night I stream on Twitch or whatever, one night I stream on YouTube. Or see if I can get do one of those things where it streams to both at the same time. But I don't know if I'll bother with that. Dun 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 dun. I should go and fight the big ghost before my thing runs out. How many seconds have I got? 36. Let's see if I can fight him and win. Just chilling in the corner there. Just wail on him. Yep, there we go. Come on. Gotcha. Boom. Either or, watch both. What kind of build am I going for? Honestly, nothing really. I haven't really got a build in mind for this guy. I just wanted to get a one-handed axe and a shield, and I've done that. And I'm basically just chilling and chatting with people, and yeah. And enjoying a nice instant coffee. Hey, brutal great axe, nice. Maybe I'll play around with that for a bit, because I do bloody love a great axe, I'll tell you what. Um. I mean, just thinking what I can drop, like what I don't need. I guess I'll just be overweight for a little bit. Because I'll go to the thingo, the Cabal Hermit and slash Shaman. I call it both. I'll go to him and sell some stuff to his friend. Alright, let's just have a bit of a savage battle with this guy. Oh no. Hello, ghost. That impact though. See, that's why great axes are so good. Like, they just dominate, man. Even with the stamina nerf, like, they're still pretty damn brutal. I think more people worldwide interested in YouTube stream. In my country, just few people stream Twitch. I didn't use like instant, but I found a good espresso blend, and now I drink instant exclusively just for the convenience. Keeps the blood level in my caffeine stream now. Hell yeah, man. I think that's the key with instant. Like, you find a good one that you like, and then you're like, yeah, sweet, because then it's just so easy. And yeah, I mean, I'm definitely, I mean, even just from streaming today and that, and yesterday even on YouTube, I'm definitely getting more viewers on YouTube, which makes sense, I guess, just because, like, I have more of a following on YouTube anyway. So let's eat the tartine. Hey Churchy, your Skyrim Like a Boss series was legendary, very well done, and your voice is great for voiceover. Oh, cheers, man. Dude, that Skyrim Like a Boss series, that was so much fun to put that together. Because I love that that's just in the game, you know what I mean? Like, if you want to, within like 2 hours basically of starting to play, you can just be, yeah. I watch on YouTube but give you my Twitch Prime. So that's the other thing, like, I guess it's just like, with Twitch, there's just fun little, I feel like there's more fun little random engagement things and like chat bots and stuff, and I don't know how much of that you can do on YouTube, but yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Lately I've been watching new Outward players, often from Humble Bundle, and helping them get their footing, so to speak. This game is great, but the early difficulty and confusion can be rough. Hell yeah, Sean. Good stuff. Well, it's exactly like I was saying earlier. Like, dude, when I first played Outward, I nearly gave up on it. Because I had a rough experience and things were like feeling pretty clunky, and I was like, oh man, I'm just not into this, and then I nearly quit. But then I came back to it like a week later and I was like, oh man, this is actually really good. Have you played Dyson Sphere Program? Are you into building games? No combat at all. I haven't played that. Occasionally, I mean not super much, but occasionally I get into games like that. But is Dyson Sphere Program... Why does that sound familiar? Like, I know I've heard of Kerbal Space Program. Are the two related at all? Is that like a sequel or something weird? Or am I just, is my brain, I might be just having a brain fart, to be honest, but I've definitely heard of Dyson Sphere. Like, someone has mentioned that to me before, but I just can't quite figure out who or why. No, not related. Nah, that's fair. I'm just having a brain fart. I know someone mentioned Dyson Sphere program to me, but I'm trying to think why. Satisfactory. Oh, dude, I've heard of that. That's that, like... Oh, man, I think I saw someone playing that on YouTube. That's the one where you build, like, the big factory beltline things just out in wherever, yeah? Like, out in some alien planet or something, and, like... Nah, I haven't heard of Jane, I don't think. But yeah, Satisfactory I think was one that I looked at and went, damn dude, that looks fun. Oops, not what I wanted to do. No. No, not me. Yeah, I will have to check Satisfactory out. I'm pretty sure it might even be on my wish list on Steam. I'll have to have a look. Yeah. Hey, I think I just got your friend request. DJ Demiro. I'll add ya. Tick. Confirm. I think I've like... If you jump on my Discord, I can just like chuck a... Oh, actually I could probably just do it in the YouTube channel. Just send my friend code if anyone wants to add me on Steam. Oh, I'm so slow. I can't walk. Man, that's rough. I might just drop the alchemy kit. It's weighing me down too much. Demerol, yeah. That does sound like a medication. I've not heard of it or used it, but that totally makes sense. Oh, okay. I was talking about this just before, actually, Flyboy. So, base game, 3 factions. Blue Chamber, join them if you want to be a tank. Admittedly as well, with Outward, you have to make sure that you do the quests right to actually gain the benefit of the factions, sort of. But yeah, because Blue Chamber, you'll get access to a like 40 extra health, 40 extra mana. Are their main buffs that are the ones that come to mind as you do the quests. Like if you do the quests fully successfully, you get a nice reward. In that case, those quest passives. The Heroic Kingdom, which is the Levant faction. So Blue Chamber is Enmerkar Forest, Berg. Levant is Heroic Kingdom. Heroic Kingdom, theirs is like Alchemical Experiment, which is 15% extra damage. And that one is just like, that can be really, really useful depending on what build you're doing, but there are some builds that really, really benefit from that extra 15% damage. And then yeah, the Holy Mission, they are basically, they have some nice like kind of resistance buffs sometimes, like you can get some decay resistance, and then you can choose between some extra like ethereal damage or lightning damage or something, or you can get extra what you call it, you can get stamina cost reduction and mana cost reduction, and that's one of my favorite skills. It's called like Divine Assistance, I think. There's 2 of them. One's like a lower tier one, but if you do it right, you get the better one. I can't remember which is which, but Divine Assistance I think is the best one. But it's like, I just like a lot of my builds that I do, I like having reduced stamina cost or reduced mana cost and that. So those just like, it's a nice little tidbit on top. But yeah. So yeah, it just depends what you're doing. With this character, I'm probably going to go Blue Chamber and just kind of tank up a bit, and yeah. Whee! Hello, Ghosty. Oops. Might just run past that one. No worries, Flyboy. I'm super slow. Ah, good, he went that way. Perfect. Perfect. Let me out of this place. Hey, Noah, how you going? Exalted buff from Holy Mission. Realistically, it's a piece of crap. And really not worth it. There was one build I made, like, ages ago I made the Highlander build. Then I made Highlander Part 2, which was like a way to use Exalted buff to make yourself 100% resistant to everything in the game except for fall damage and bleeding. But the problem is they've nerfed some of that stuff now. So now even with that, the way I had that build set up, you don't achieve the 100% resistance. So it means like it's absolutely pointless now. And the thing is too, there's other combos of things to get pretty damn good resistances against everything without having to take Exalted. So Exalted's like, I don't know. It's a bit of a, like, it's just not worth it, honestly. Because, yeah, even though you do like double damage and spend half stamina or whatever, and like, it's just... So that there was another really good example of what I was talking about with the Great Axe. So you know how he dodged out of the way, right? Those first 2 hits missed, but then because I continued the pattern and did the big like 4-hit combo, the last 2 just annihilated him and then got his stability below 50%. So then his hit didn't hit me, then I could follow up with another hit. So just like that, he was dealt with. I probably should have dumped my bag inside the alcove, but that's all right. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Good man, how's things your end? Really glad to see you get back in the hood. Yeah, man. Things are good. Loving life. And yeah, finally playing a little bit of Outward again. I mean, I'm not sure how much I'll get back into it fully, to be honest, but yeah, I'll at least stream a little bit here and there, I think. And what else we got going on? I didn't like it because I like to co-op with people and it doesn't go for others' worlds. Yeah. Can you full screen a big boy? Yeah, I can. Ah, he's alive. How you going, Alex? What would you say is a good faction for rogues? I've got a Spellblade Speedster rogue using sword and dagger and still deciding on a faction. That's a bit of an interesting one because it could kind of be any of them. Because, well, I'd say Blue Chamber if you need a bit more health and want a bit more tankiness. Holy Mission if you want a little bit less, like go for the stamina cost reduction. So Spellblade Speedster Rogue. That was actually one of the builds I was putting together the other day. That makes sense, Alex. Well, I'm not sure whether I'll be streaming on both or what, but I may end up streaming on both. But yeah, so Spellblade Speedster Rogue. I mean, because the Heroic Kingdom as well, like the 15% extra damage, that's just nice to have sometimes. And if you're confident in your fighting and don't need the extra health, or don't need the stamina, then the extra damage may kind of end up being better anyway. And then also, like, because you're Speedster, you've got the DLC, so like Soroborians is almost even worth considering as well for like a little bit of movement speed. Maybe, and the extra pack stuff. I mean, that one's a bit more like, yeah, but I know that's not much help, but that's just my thoughts. That's just kind of what comes to mind for each faction, like determining your choice. I mean, the 40 health, like 40 life from Blue Chamber, that's always solid, just because it's, you know, you're tanky. Yeah. Oh man, that's a hard choice actually. Let's pick up all of these and just break some stuff down. What a waste of these weapons. What build are you going for this time? And again, this build, I'm not doing any build. I'm just kind of chilling, to be honest. I might put my shield and that back on though. Yeah, Soroborians, I think it's only like 5% though, or something. It's not necessarily worth it. It might be like 10. Building him around being tanky, but speedy, so I went with the speedster ability. Gives you armor for alertness. Okay. So if you're going tanky, well, if you're doing that, then maybe I would say maybe go for Blue Chamber, because that would probably because having that extra health pool with the tankiness and the yeah, that would probably I'd probably go for that, because then it sounds like, because then you can kind of soak a few more hits. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, man, Great Axes are nuts. Even with the stamina nerf. That's why I'm probably just gonna not go for the Great Axe, because I always freaking default to using a Great Axe. And then I found this in a chest and I was like, man, I gotta use it for a while, but I've used it a bit and now I'm like, no. Swap off it, you know? Yesterday I started on a fist focus build, Spellblade, Warrior Monk, Hunter, Blue Chamber to maximize health and stamina for late game fist skill. Yeah, nice. I love the I can't remember who made it, but there's a build on the wiki that's like One Punch Man build, and it's it just looks fun as, because whatever the skill is, like elemental flurry or something flurry or whatever, and you just like and like for each hex or whatever they have, no, not hex, I don't know, I can't remember how it works, but it's like you build up all the stuff and then yeah, hell yeah, man. One Punch Woman. Exactly. Hell yeah, dude. I like halberds myself. Yeah, halberds are pretty damn solid. They're pretty good. They got like, with halberds, I like how wide their kind of angle of attack is. Great Axe is so OP. I only use it with my co-op buddy so we can mess around. Yeah. It's not alertness though, is it? What, like, isn't it is it per stack of alertness you do one more hit with the fists or something? I can't remember what it is, but I swear it's like elemental. I did a one-hand attack speed build with the Radiant Wolf Sword, so skills just fast. No skills, just fast sword attacks. Yeah, nice, dude. The Radiant Wolf Sword looks so sick. Okay, so it is alertness, yeah. And then each stack of alertness, more hits. Please don't attack me, mantis shrimp thing. I should probably turn my light off. I'm too slow. I just want to get to the building and sell some stuff. Please. Then I'll like look left and the shell horror's right there. Ah! That would suck. I love one character I want to make. Radiant Wolf Sword in one hand, Zorn's dagger in the other, like glowing. No, Zorn. I think it's Zorn's. I don't know. It might just be called Glowstone dagger. Glowstone dagger in the other. And then like throw lightning at people and stuff, and get the that like Sirocco armor, the Crypteria, whatever. It's like the endgame boss armor, but I gotta farm that. It looks so cool though, dude. What, in your opinion, do you think the best class combo is for a pure spellcaster type build where you use magic only as much as possible? Oh no! Oh no! Leave me alone! I mean, you could just have fun and literally just get like Rune Sage, Hex Mage, and like Philosopher or something. And then at least with Philosopher you could get like the Chakram skills or whatever and have a little bit of a backup. But if you want pure magic, yeah. Because then, I don't know, like Hex Mage, because that's like a full set of magic. Rune Sage, because that's another full type of magic. And then just like either Philosopher or Shaman or... yeah. Because then, even though it might not all mesh perfectly or whatever, you'll just be like, you'll have so many spells to cast that you can kind of, and admittedly, because of the limits of the like the skill bar, like the quick slots, it's sort of I don't know, it might get a bit weird, but although I guess like you could probably go like Shaman, Rune Sage, Hex Mage, and then have like Jinx, you know, Jinx, Torment, Rupture, then have your runes, and then with the like Shaman just like use your conjure and conjure your guy like before fighting or whatever. Yeah, or that, like Shaman, Philosopher, Rune Sage. I think because then it just depends, do you want to do like sigils and runes, or do you want to do hexes and runes? And yeah. And Chakram, yeah. And that's the other advantage of the Philosopher as well, because then you've got the option to actually just use the like the Chakrams and stuff, which I've never actually done really. Like I did a little bit, but I've seen that they're just like, they're absolute beasts for stability and stuff and knocking people over.
How are you?
Ugh. Have some water. I've never really actually done a Rune Sage either. Maybe that's what I should play with this character. Do like Rune Sage, Philosopher. Just play with builds that I like, skill trees that I haven't really done too much with. Goodbye, Brutal Great Axe. We had a good time. It was fun. I'll miss you. Since we're here,
Listen to me.
I may as well get weather tolerance. Just cause. Actually, I need to get fitness still from back in Ciezo. I'm still like full of crap. Hey, better lantern.
How are you?
The hitbox on Chakrams is really awkward feeling, but once you get it down, it's so much fun. Only issue is constantly needing discipline potions if you don't go monk. Yeah. Yeah, I do vaguely remember like when I sort of was testing a Chakram thing, I was like, man, it just feels really like odd to get it to kind of, and I think the other thing I didn't like is the way you kind of locked in an animation, sort of, for some of it. A lot of the skills where that happens, I mean, well, most of them do it, but there's a lot where like you do that, but then you're vulnerable, and like I think that's why I tend to like the skills that are more counters, because like, yeah, you're locked in an animation, but you want them to hit you, because then you'll actually activate the skill. Whereas there's a lot of them where I'm just kind of, I lean away from them because I I end up being like, all right, well, I've done a little bit of damage to you, but now I'm completely vulnerable. And now you've managed to hit me, unless I've got my timing and angle and everything perfect. So... So was it water and 3 of these? Hey, nice. Bouillon do Predateur. However you say that.
How are you?
Not purely oriented around it, but like as a byproduct of a lot of the builds I make, I try and make sure that they've got at least some impact going, because yeah. So I've got to head out for now, but just want to say again, thanks again for the awesome content, and I hope to catch another live stream soon. I'll take a look at the beginner's guides you have next. Take care, everyone. Cheers, Christian. Cheers for tuning in. Have a good day or night, whatever one it is. But yeah, it's like impact damage, man. Like it's impact damage is one of the most important things, really. Like managing the stability meter and that. Especially like late game, if you can pull it off, if you can like just out impact a lot of enemies, yeah. Pistol builds, I've done like the movement speed is king build, used pistols as well as the longbow, like the bows, I mean. But yeah. Oh wow, okay. That's cool. That's interesting. 999 impact instantly. Gong Strike I'm not a huge fan of. Infused Wind I love. Infused Wind is just nuts. I guess survival horror on my channel. Maybe I could do some of that. I'm kind of open to ideas of whatever, you know. I'll probably start streaming a little bit of whatever as well. Like, I know I'm going to be streaming more Valheim, and I'll probably try and stream a little bit more Outward, just because it's like, I don't know, it's fun to play and stream and chill and chat with people like this. But yeah. I guess one build that I did that was very much like make sure you've got your impact going was the Hurricane, which was the like when I did the Soroborian's DLC builds, and I did the Hex Knight and the Hurricane. And the Hurricane was very much like you want to make sure that you're using your infused wind and everything, because you like the idea is because the fists attack so fast, and because you can end up with a lot of impact, you just absolutely wail on something and just smash its meter down because you do so many hits. Oh man, tell me about it, graphic. Oh, Valheim is just, whew. I'll probably be playing some of that later today, streaming a bit, hopefully, if a mate jumps on. We've been building a great hall like over the top of a river. So that's kind of tonight's plan, / this afternoon / tonight's plan. Stream some of that. I reckon maybe they'll release it on console. Like, I reckon that would not surprise me. Like, given how many copies they've sold and stuff. I think because they're at like over 4 million now, I'm pretty sure. And because of that, I wouldn't be surprised if they just straight up went like, all right, we'll hire a team to like hire a couple of dudes to like be the console guys and make the console version or whatever, like work on the console version. I should have just sold those, but whatever. I don't want to use traps or a great axe. I don't want to fall back into my old habits. This has to be a new character, you know? I mean, honestly, I'm thinking about switching to PC, but I don't know how to build PC, so it will be expensive. Oh, yeah. Building your own PC is like a bit cheaper, but honestly, like the labor costs of having someone assemble it, it's not that bad. Like, I think it's only like an extra $100 or 200 or something. I don't know. I think it varies, but like I'm pretty sure you can get people to do it for like $100. which depending on how much you're spending on your build, it's like doesn't make much difference anyway. Because it's like if you're spending like $2,000 or $3,000 or whatever to make a beast of a PC, and you pay $100 to have someone assemble it well, then I usually build my own, but but also if you mean like in terms of having to like figure out what parts to put in it, that can be a bit more difficult. I'm trying to think there's a website, what's it called? I think it's just called pcbuilder.com. Yeah, I think it's pcbuilder.com. But that website lets you like do like custom builds of what you want to build, and then you can just kind of like, and there's also like heaps that people have already made, so you can kind of see your like pre-built lists or whatever of parts and everything. PC part picker, that's it. That's the one. Flyboy's got it. PC part picker. Yeah. That is it. Because that website's fun because you can just kind of like, you can have your budget. You can figure out like my budget's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, whatever. This is what I mainly need, like a great graphics card or whatever, and you can kind of build your build around it. And yeah, I love that website. And then you can have fun and be like, just make an absolutely ridiculous PC that like you'll never ever be able to afford. But I think I'll eventually, I think my plan is maybe mid-year this year start sort of looking at building just an absolute beast of a PC. But for now I'm getting by with what I got, so I'm all good. And because I'm only doing like 1080p as well, that's my other kind of advantage. Like I don't have to worry about higher resolutions and stuff. So don't think I looted that before. Another great axe. Go away. What do you consider a beast? 3.9 to 4.0 gigahertz at least processor, which I've got a 4.0 at the moment anyway, but like go for like I'm thinking maybe try a Ryzen processor, one of the like good ones of those. Graphics cards, I was looking at 3070 or 3080 or 3090, but that whole thing has gone to hell because the supply and demand and all that, and just, yeah. And then the main other big one for me is like I'd want a lot of RAM, so I'd probably just go nuts with the RAM and get like potentially 64 to like 128 G of RAM. But that's partly for like video rendering and stuff and all that crap. And then also I would be having 2 to 3 solid state drives. One M.2 would be just my operating system. Then one would be just like for cache files for my video rendering and stuff. And then I would probably have 2 to 3 6 terabyte hard drives. So it's a beast, but it's like a hybrid gaming editing rig, kind of, is what I've sort of got in mind. If I just wanted something that would be able to run what's out right now, don't need the best graphics, default is fine, and what comes out in the next few years, how much would I most likely look at? You could do that for under 1,000, I reckon. Especially if you only want to play at 1080p. That's the other thing too, like, because part of like graphics cards these days, part of the crazy like costs and everything is because people are wanting to play at like 4K res and yada yada yada. And but if you just want to play 1080p, then it's sort of like you can get away with much, like you don't need anywhere near as much VRAM like on your graphics card and that. But yeah, I reckon for about 1,000 you could easily get a pretty like decent PC to, especially if you don't mind, like especially if you're just running at default graphics and don't mind turning things down and that. Ray tracing, I feel like ray tracing has crazy potential, but yeah, it's I don't know. It's, yeah. At the moment, I feel like it's a bit like, because there's just not that many things that are using it, and it's just really performance heavy, and like, I don't know. It's sort of, if they, admittedly with like the 3.0 range, like, you know, 3070, 3080, 3090 and all that, I feel like there might be, if games and everything start embracing it much more, and they, like, I feel like that line of cards is where it's going to start being pretty damn cool, like, to play around with. I love ray tracing, like, I think it looks awesome, but also it's sort of a bit gimmicky at the moment, like, so whether it stays a gimmick or whether it, you know, time will tell. See, that's my main thing at the moment, Mac, is my RAM is like, I think I've got 32 gig, but it's pretty old and slow, and like, in terms of like, yeah, I need to go up to like, at least 3,000, I think. I think some of it, oh, maybe I can't remember. All I know is eventually soon I'm gonna want to be upgrading. Like, for now I'm totally fine, and I could just keep using this rig for 1080p for quite a while, and then potentially just keep upgrading the graphics card, which is what I did do a while ago. At the moment I got a 2060. Before that I had like a 780 Ti that I got off a mate, because he had it spare and he was just like, here you go. So that was awesome, because before that I had like a freaking 580 or something. And when I bought the 580, it was like the best card on the market or some crap, like years and years and years ago. Oh, sorry Sean, I didn't read that one. Which build do you think does best DPS now? Would maybe Thanos Snap? I was thinking Fists. I don't know, there's some pretty, like, I haven't looked into it lately, like what's best, but there's some pretty like monstrous cold builds with like Kelvin. I think there's a crazy one with Kelvin's Great Axe where you, because I'm pretty sure that does physical and the cold damage, and you pretty much like wear the like the armor that buffs the thingo, the Crimson Plate or whatever that you get from the end of the Blue Chamber quest, and then that buffs your cold damage, and then you like do all your physical buffs and you do all your cold buffs and everything, and then I think you're doing like, it's just better overall because it's less bursty, it's more like consistent or whatever. So I guess it depends if you want like consistent DPS or burst, like. But yeah, I'm sure I'm sure Fists and some of the Snap stuff would be nuts. Like some of that would be crazy. Why can't I make? Oh right, I don't have fish. Oops. Why would I do that? Actually, I could probably make some alpha jerky. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. The last time I looked into the damage stuff, there was like a Kelvin Great Axe, like that Crimson and Kelvin Great Axe build was just nuts. And then like, I mean, before that, then there was like the build, because that Highlander build I was telling you about, like the one that I used the Exalted buff on and everything, that did a shitload of damage as well, because that was like buffing fire damage and everything. So then you would end up like, because that could, at the time, that could kill like all of the bosses except for like one or two within, you know, 30 seconds of starting the fight. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like for the most part, all of the just crazy damage builds, it's pretty much really similar. Whatever it is, it's always just like buff the absolute hell out of yourself and then do some skills and then just smash the shit out of something. Like, so Do. Probably get an alchemy kit. Actually, I should make some teas and stuff. Back to the oven. Yeah, nice, man. I think I've got like an Intel i7 4700K or something, or like it's an older one now, but it's like from like a while ago, but yeah. That's the thing, like my parts are good, they're just kind of getting a bit old now as well. And I definitely need more hard drive space and stuff. That's the other thing that I'm kind of running into troubles with. And also the motherboard I've got has minimal space because I've only got minimal hard drive slots and stuff. Damn, dude, 5.1 Gs. Whew. That's crazy. Carrying around too much crap, but it's so hard to decide what to drop or sell or whatever.
All right.
All right. Sell those. Get rid of that. Meh, I'll just sell those. Sell those, sell that. Buy a gold bar, gold ingot. Sell those. Get another one. And the coffee is gone. Doo-doo-doo. That is pretty insane, man. 5.1.
Greetings, friend.
I might go and try and have a little fight with some stegosaurs in the hallowed marsh. Get some more scaled leather, make a scaled satchel. Upgrade my leather to scaled leather. Sounds like something to do, you know. So, Alex, the music I got playing in the background at the moment is, there's an app called Pretzel. And Pretzel just, it's just all like royalty-free music playlists and stuff, and it's like stream safe, and you can tick an option to make it YouTube safe, which is what I've done as well. And then there's all sorts of stations on there. I'm just listening to the chill station, and yeah, it's as you can hear, very chill. And maybe eventually one day when I feel like I've got enough different music that I've made myself, like in my own royalty-free packs that I'm working on, then I might one day do a stream where I just have my music playing in the background. But for now, Pretzel is the way to go. Come on, Pearlbird Mask. No, no Pearlbird Mask. Might actually use that. Eat a paste. Eat a stew. Bouillon de predator. I actually meant to eat a meat stew, but that'll do. It's the same, you know, whatever. Drink that. And let's have an alpha jerky just for fun and go and fight some stuff on our way. No, I haven't, but I may as well just head over to like, by the time I go, like, I guess I could do it. I don't know. I'll see what I end up doing. I'm not too fussed. Boom, boom, boom. Good night, bandits. Hello, Pearlbird. Did you take a... Valheim is fine on it. Oh man, Valheim would look nice. Actually, funnily enough, like Valheim, another game where the lighting and stuff just gets me. Like the fog, the light spilling through the trees, the sunrises, the sunsets. Oof. The bird mask rate of dropping was nerfed a long ago. I swear, Alvaro, I reckon it must have been. Like, there's no... I swear it's not 2% anymore. I swear it's like 0.5% or something. Oh goddamn! What do you know? Oh shit! I'll be right back. I'm actually gonna get a beer. Damon, I don't know if you're talking to me when you said that, but that's actually a really good idea. BRB. Oops. Honestly, dude, like, what were the chances of that happening? What the fuck? That's what? Oh, dude. Cheers, guys. Man. Well, we got a Pearlbird mask now. That's a bit rough. That sort of sucks, Sean. Like, I mean, I have the debug menu on at the moment, but like, as you guys obviously know, I haven't touched it at all. So, apart from earlier when I clicked 9 and it makes you sit down, which I think is kind of cool. Just like, but yeah, the debug menu. I actually really like the debug menu because it lets you like, you can test so much stuff. You can like play around with things. You can like, yeah. There's a free camera thing as well, but it's a bit buggy. I wish it was less buggy. Actually, I haven't tried it in a while, but I tried to use it because if I could actually get a free camera in this game to work properly and get some cool like gameplay footage that's not from this perspective, I would really like that. But I sort of struggled a bit to get it to work. Oh yeah, Pearlbird mask. What beer am I drinking? I'm drinking Carlton Dry. Low bitterness, ultra smooth, lower carb. I'm Aussie, man. I'm Aussie as fuck. Yeah, the Ciezo camp is the best, man. That's what I did a couple of times to get some graphic. Ah, yeah. No worries, Alex. It's all good. I like also often put on stupid accents, so I'm sure you'll hear me sounding British at some. No offense, dude. I'm just a dick. But yeah, See that, like, but Sean, like, if you see, I find, like, for me, like, I've used the plenty of times I've used the debug menu to, like, test a build or something, or like fuck around with something. But yeah, if you want to, like, play legit and someone's fucking around with it, it's a bit like, you shouldn't be doing that in my game, man. I'm trying to play properly. Look how fast we're moving now. Oh, it's so nice. Now I just got to find the find the trader. Get myself some master trader boots. That would be good. Not even gonna bother with the trog there or the bandit place. I don't even know why I'm going this way. Same thing again. I'm just aimlessly wandering, even though I vaguely know where I want to go. Whee! See, this is where I kill this one and I get another Pearlbird mask, and we're just like, what? Imagine that. No. Yeah, man, I'm Aussie. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there is a lot of spill between Aussie and British. Like, it's especially because I'm not like super. I don't have the super Aussie accent, because there's a much more Aussie accent, which is like more outbacky and more like, which is, I can put it on if you want. It's basically like, oh, good day, mate. How you going? How are yous? Oh, do you want a beer, mate? How the fuck are you, cunt? See, that's like the more kind of outback bogan Aussie kind of thing. You know. Oh, dude, yeah. Actually, that's one really cool thing. The Sirocco DLC, man, that added like heaps of pets. I'll summon the hippo, but you can actually get like, I think there's like 2 or 3 other pets you can get. Oh, he's a little cutie. Oh, he's a little cutie. That was Aussie, man. That was outback Aussie. That's what language that was, Alvaro. If you're not British or Australian, you likely can't tell the difference between an average Brit or Aussie. Yeah, that's a fair assessment. No, that's gold. That's fucking gold. The one other. So if I go up here and then go... Dude, that's sick. Let's do it again. Little hippo balloon. Oh, Pearlbird. Yeah. No, just me. And yes, Budokan, that was true Bogan speak. That was I went to Australia, Gold Coast, to visit a woman I met online. It was a wild 5 weeks, and I wish I could have immigrated to Australia. I'd be 500% happier now. Where are you from, Glass? And yeah, man, Australia's a pretty awesome place. I gotta say. I like living here. I'm down south near Melbourne, sort of ways. Oxended. Odsended. Canadian. Oh, hell yeah, man. Canada. Freaking Canada. I want to go to Canada one day. So much awesome nature. Oh, dude. Do you watch The Young Bloods? No, I do not. What is The Young Bloods? Go in the summer, winter is cold as a bear as fuck. Yeah, I've yes, Canada gets very, very cold. I couldn't deal with Australia. I've heard stories about huntsmen hiding in the sun. Eyes of your car. Oh man, yeah, huntsmen's everywhere, dude. I'm always seeing huntsmen's. But huntsmen's are good, man. They like the huntsman spiders like kill other nastier spiders and stuff, and kind of works out. Aussie dude living the dream, boating and spearfishing, big YouTuber. Oh, nice, man. Is it a big spider? Huntsmen's there are some types are pretty massive. Nah, man, that I have like I see them in my house often. Sometimes they'll even like I'll see one like crawl on my computer monitor, or like crawl from under a keyboard or something, and I'm just like, oh, hey, man. I know they aren't dangerous, but nah, man. Yeah, that's fair, but no, they do get pretty big sometimes. I saw my pet just poke its head on my screen then. I was like, ah, run, because I thought it was an enemy. Ah. He's bleeding, whatever. Yeah, get your bow out, whatever, mate. I'm leaving anyway. I can't be bothered, and my weapon's really badly damaged. Let's go. It's car-sized, definitely car-sized. I had to kill 2 while I was there. Nothing that big should be able to crawl across the ceiling. Oh man. Yeah, they they get pretty big. Like, I think there are some breeds that get super big. I've seen some big ones here, but like maybe the size of like a smallish kind of like, you know, leg span or like that or something. I don't know. It's hard to give a good measurement. They're not dinner plate sized or anything, but I think there are some breeds where their legs get like long enough to do that, but I think they're not really where I'm at. They might be like further north and stuff. And yeah, exactly, Buddha, that's exactly it. The huntsmans go around and they kill all the nasties that want to actually hurt you. Or, well, don't want to, but can, you know. But I don't know, they get like as big as your hand, maybe slightly bigger. I don't know. I grew up in nature, surrounded by redwoods in Northern California, 2 hours from Oregon border. Travel all over. Oh, dude, that sounds amazing. Visited Canada by driving there when I was a kid, and all I remember was that everything was green and white. Man, redwoods are nuts. Let's immediately camp. Do some repairs and stuff. Let's camp down here on the beach, mate. What do you reckon, guys? Let's have a little bit of a camp, eh? Who's got the beers, and anyone going to put some snags on the barbie? I'm going full Aussie again, mate. Oh, I better do a bit of garden, mate. What do you reckon? Gonna have a bit of a snooze, but do a little bit of repairing. Bloody little bit of garden as well. That'll do, mate. I'm feeling pretty good. 14% chance, mate. Not bad. You bloody beauty. Fortunately, your rest goes without incident, and you feel better prepared for the day ahead. You're right, I do. It's half repaired, whatever. That'll do for now. Do. You're right, Deshmitter. That's it. Escape now, quick! Run away! It's only as big as your hand. Yeah, yeah. It's, I don't know, but it's mostly their their leg span anyway. Like, they got big legs. Probably gonna get wrecked by these stegosaur fellas when I find some, but oh, I should have made like a fire varnish or whatever. I think they're weak to fire. Ah, well. I think I've kind of gone the complete opposite direction of where I normally find them, so that's smart. So is T-Rex just saying big legs don't mean cuddly? I think we have wolf spiders. We got all sorts of spiders, man. I think there's like a little wolf jumping spider thing that I actually think there was like, I don't know what type of spider it was, but I got this really cute picture where I had like a little baby spider. He was tiny and he was so cute, and he like crawled on my finger and hung out there for ages. It was so cool, man. It looked like a cute cartoon spider almost. He was so little. And nah, Buddha, I haven't I didn't use a legacy for this run. Peacock jumping spiders. I don't think I've ever heard of that. I forgot to make more tartine and stuff. Here, the spider to watch out for is brown recluse. I hate spiders, but mostly spell spiders because they can go up your nose and in your ears. Sizes of grain of rice, and they have the most amazing colorations and dances for meetings. Dude, that's sick. And brown recluse, yeah, I've heard they're nasty, aren't they? Aren't brown recluse like pretty venomous or whatever? Poisonous, whatever? Venomous, yeah. Oh yeah, mating, yeah. Courtship. Yeah, I think we have like,
don't be afraid to borrow.
Australia has like heaps of spiders and snakes and yeah,
Sounds,
necrotic flesh.
ditties, tiny things.
Saudi Arabia has these huge arachnids so big they can feed a family of 6, I've heard. No way, dude. That's crazy. What are they called? I wanna find out what they're called now. See what these huge arachnids are. I used to do work service out at a dump, and there were these. I'm just putting this back on because it's nicer. I feel like when you can see the chat on the video. I don't know. If someone wants full screen, just request it and I'll swap back. But I used to do work service out at a dump, and there were these really cute little grey jumping spiders with bright green eyes about the size of the tip of your finger. Cutest little things. Curious too. That's so cool. Well, see, that's what this little spider reminded me of. Like something like that. Brown recluse won't kill an adult, but can give you a necrotic wound the size of... Oh, that's gross. Yeah, I'll keep your funnel webs to yourself. Yeah, funnel webs I wouldn't want to mess with. But they're further up from where I am, thankfully, so I don't have to... Never had to deal with those. The only ones down here that we have is like whitetails and redback spiders. So, and then like others, like I think there's some orb weaving spiders and that. But we don't have, we have like little ones, and then further north than that, there's like the crazy, friggin' big, scary looking ones. Not sure what they are called, but they were showing them in a news story during the Gulf War. That's crazy. Excuse me.
No one knows. New generation now can steal everything.
Fire rag. What's...
It's theirs. Ooh, it's kind of controversial. Is it?
I think I need alchemy thing anyway.
Obviously, chords, melodies. There's only so many
Simpleton.
different things you can
Bit of an
get.
upgrade.
You wanna push it. Don't be blatant about it. Be subtle.
But it weighs more than my...
Like a sneaky thief in the night.
Yeah, whatever. Don't need it.
And also be respectful. Like leave them.
Black Widows are pretty nasty, and they somehow seem to get worse every year. There are no aggressive spiders, though, really. They're all acting in self-defense against the monster level. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, it's the same with a lot of animals. There's, like... It's just animals doing what animals naturally do. And then, humans are just fucking idiots. And take everything as, like... You know... I think I feel like one of the worst examples of that in Australia anyway is sharks. Like, there's this big thing where, like, I feel like if you go and you swim in the ocean, right? I mean, this is a marshy pond, but you know, if you go and swim in the ocean, I feel like at some part of you has to accept the fact that you're like, yeah, I'm swimming in like the natural environment of like sharks and stingrays and yada yada yada. So if someone, oh, there's some stegosaurs. So if someone gets eaten by a shark, what I really hate is when, I mean, I haven't seen too much of it lately, but when they decide like, oh yeah, a shark ate someone, so we're gonna just fucking cull like a shitload of sharks in this area to hopefully get the one that ate a person or whatever. That I think is just fucking stupid. Like, yeah, but anyway. Yeah, exactly, Buddha. Like, and you have to accept the risks of that and not be like, and then not retaliate in a stupid way of like, All right, let's think about, I should at least put something on. Let's do a bolt varnish because I've got a blessed potion so I can buff myself, get a bit more damage. Let's eat the old bouillon de predateur and have a little alpha jerky as well. And I may even just pop a bandage just so it's got that healy buff going. I'm going to put my pet away because he keeps sneaking up behind me and making me nervous. Alright, let's have a crack. Dude, if I can lure one... Oh, dude, I might actually manage to only lure one because they're hiding behind the rocks. Oh, that is perfect. Come on, buddy. Don't get stuck now. Don't get stuck on a log. Come fight me, son. Yes! This could not have gone better. One cool thing with these guys, which is like another little tip, I guess. But if you, like, say I run, right? See how he chases me and he's going all fast? If I face him and just back away, see how he walks slowly? So a good tactic with these guys, if you ever get like stuck, I'll go full screen for a sec. Yeah, so if you ever get stuck with one of these guys chasing you, like, oh no. If you just look at him, you can kind of back away and get away from him. Just predator bones. No, I didn't get any scaled leather. That's unfortunate. Cannot emphasize this enough when I say fuck the ocean. Yeah, man, I love the ocean, but it is a scary place. Any body of water that goes deeper than neck level is basically a no-go for me. Yeah, I don't know. I love the ocean, and maybe one day I'll like do some scuba diving or something, but I definitely also have that kind of nervousness and fear of the ocean, but it's like weird. It's like I love it as well, so it's like, yeah. God, Stegosaurus. Perverts are notorious for only coming at you when your back is turned. Let's find some more little stegosaurs and hopefully get some scaled leather. Yeah, exactly. That's where I'm heading now, Sean. That's where I usually find them and fight them. Water buff gone already. Yes, I have. I have played all the storylines in Outward. I've done all the factions. Whoops. And yeah, that's a good assessment, Glass. Like, respect the ocean and like the inhabitants of the ocean. I think I just have that weird fear of like whatever it's called, where you're like, if you're out in open water and there's just nothing below you, and all it's like, I can never remember what it's called, but that phobia, whatever it is. I don't think I actually have it, but like, I know I definitely feel uneasy if I'm like, if I was out in the ocean in just like a kayak or something, even on a boat probably, I'd probably feel similar, but I don't know. Let's use a little bolt rag. Thalassophobia, yeah, there you go. Come on. I might end up having to fight both at once on this one, I think. Oh no, all my buffs just ran out. Do you mind if I just quickly... Oh crap, this is not good. Oh well, let's just go for it. YOLO. Whoa, got tagged. No! Crap. No, he's healing himself. Crap. That's not what I wanted. This is going really bad. I'm probably just gonna die, I think. Can I spread him out a bit more? No! Oh, good. Okay, now it's a lot easier, because there's only one. No, don't heal yourself. Good. There we go. Oh man, no scaled leather? Really? What is this garbage? I think they have like a 50% chance to drop some, so... That's rough, dude. That's really rough. I haven't done anything in Caldera yet. I hear it's good. How do you feel about it? I enjoyed it. I think it's definitely like a fun region to play around in. And it's good too because when you start doing the settlement stuff, it's kind of like a good end game loop because you can, with the settlement building stuff, you can like help out for a week, which then resets the whole Caldera zone. So you can kind of like run through the zone, go do some stuff at the base, help out for a week with the buildings, the settlement building stuff, and then it's reset the Caldera zone, so then you can kind of go farm it again and do whatever. So I think it works for what it's there for, as like an end game zone. And what else we got here? I have arachnophobia. Even the talking about spiders we were doing, it was creeping me out. Yeah, when I used to boogie board, I didn't like being out so deep that I couldn't see the bottom. Yeah. I feel like it's just a natural response because it's like, you know, you're kind of vulnerable. When I swim in the ocean, I think I'll be fine as it gets deeper, but then I look back, I'm like, oh shit, the beach is pretty far away. I have a personal agreement with myself to just drown myself if I somehow ever end up going overboard in the middle of the ocean and no way out, the boat crash or plane crash. It's, you know, I have that phobia you're talking about. Just pictures of deep water give me anxiety. Manatee.com. Hey, a manatee. Whoa, ocean. I got it once when I was swimming in the river, and it's horrible because you can't just get out of the water immediately. It just took another 3 minutes of me just feeling awful. No matter how good you are before Caldera, it will kick your ass, but it's fun. Do you have any ideas about the next DLC or this one? Probably in Haboob. I don't know. I've heard things saying that they were only planning to do the 2 DLC. I've heard people talking about, yeah, like Haboob and stuff. And then other people saying like, nah, they should just work on Outward 2 now. And I'd be happy with anything really. Like if they do another DLC, I'd love that. But also I'd love for them to work on Outward 2 and like make it just a crazy cool. I don't need that many of those. But yeah, I'm not sure what they're gonna do. Like, not sure what's next for them. Do. I might just like chill here for a minute. I will BRB, guys. And I am back. I wish I played this game more. Other games just took me away from it. That's fair. I feel like that happens with a lot of games and stuff. It's definitely a very fun game. I haven't been playing this too much lately. Like this is the first time I played in quite a while. But I've been playing a lot of Valheim. Do I play Minecraft? I have on and off for like many years, but I haven't played Minecraft recently. And also, back when I first back when I really played it a lot, it was sort of, that was kind of like years and years and years ago. So since then, so much stuff has been added. So it's sort of, yeah, there's a lot of, like Minecraft, I just have no idea what's going on with it really anymore. Like I need to play more Minecraft though. It's a pretty cool game. Yeah. From what I've seen from some like random YouTube videos and stuff I've watched, Minecraft just looks nuts now. Like, it's crazy, some of the stuff. Oh shit. Okay. So this is where I wish I was doing traps, because that would just be so much easier. Like fighting those three things. Those three stegosaurs there. And yeah, nice. I only played for just under 30 hours, but your videos definitely helped me with the early game. I think I started over like half a dozen times. I'm glad the videos helped. That's good. And I brought my boss chooser super duper rune mage to Caldera. Yep. I just play modded. I started Vanilla World a few weeks ago. Haven't kept up with it though. But see, that's the beauty of Minecraft, man. You can just like play a little bit here and there whenever. So eat that. Eat some more alpha jerky. Especially if you're just like running a single player world or whatever. Use that. Use a bandage. Try and lure one of these guys if I can. Is that, how damaged is that? It's still pretty damaged. Oh, go away. Oh, maybe I can make these guys fight each other. That could be the play here. His AI is being weird, like he hasn't even detected me. So I'm going to take advantage of that. Oh, what? What? He got like a tiny little hit in on the end there. That's dumb. Alright, let's lure this guy up and see if he'll fight these ones. Come on, buddy. Fight each other. Their AI's being weird. Like, oh no, that one saw me. Yep, there we go. Now they'll fight each other. Perfect. And I'll just fight the victors. Hey, we scaled lever, finally. I'll just come in and help out. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, my varnish just ran out. That's alright. No! Don't heal yourself! Oh, damn it. Oh, well, that's alright. Should be alright to just kind of regen and fight him. Oh, whoa. Oh, well. Yeah! Come on, scaled leather. Yes! Perfect, man. Doo-doo-doo. Scaled satchel, boys. Oops. What do we got going on in chat? Oops. Oh yeah, I used to play modded. I saw that. Oh, I've only missed one message. That's alright. I get big ideas, but then don't want to spend the time necessary to collect resources. That's fair. You can just play that creative mode or whatever. But I feel like it's definitely more satisfying when you gather the resources and stuff to do stuff. But then depending what you're doing, like I feel like a lot of the time in games, can be just as fun to just build something crazy and epic. Let's do it. Yes, you should be able to. Laundromat. According to theory, it should like just be on YouTube when it finishes doing it. When I finish streaming, it should like process it and yada yada. Let's go. I think it even like separates. Oh, actually, on the channel, I don't think it does. But in like the Creator Studio thing, it separates it by. Oh god. Oh, there's only 2 of them. No, I'm gonna die. Run. Leg it. What? Oh, what? Ah, well. That was... I should have done the light attack to stun him. Ah, well. My bad. Oh, man. I might make a clip of the getting the mask right. It was pretty damn funny. Because we were talking about how rare it is, and like, I'm like, I swear they must have nerfed it. Like, it can't be 2% anymore. It must be like 0.5. Killed a pearl bird and it just dropped it. Oh, I'm miles away now, but that's alright. I done goofed, guys. I done goofed. Doesn't really matter though. Like, I can still find what I need here. I think I need like 6 of this. I think it's like 2 of these. Yeah. 2. I can't remember what the recipe is, but I think it's like this plus like 2 of those and maybe a predator bones. I can't remember if I need predator bones or not. But anyway, let's use a pungent paste, some meat stew, old mate Gep's drink. Drink my last bit of water. Yeah, no, I've done the bag already. I've already got the bag, but I mean the scaled like scaled leather attire. I think it's like you need 2 for each, and then predator bones or something. I could try it, or you might not need predator bones. I don't know. I can try and no. Can't quite remember the recipe, but that's alright. I'll figure it out. Ah, bandits. Oh, I still forgot to get fitness as well when I went back to Ciezo. Oops. Oops-a-doops. Yeah, so it is 2 scaled leather and a predator bones and then whatever leather item. Yep, cool. I thought that was what it was. Any stegosaurs around these parts? Can't remember if they drop scaled leather. Can they drop scaled leather? I mean, I could try and fight one and find out, I guess. No, it's too strong. I'm getting poisoned and stuff. Oh, man. Ah. I might just run. Screw that. Bye. Ah. Lucky I got the Pearl Bird mask, so I can just leg it. Let's use a bandage. It's like, now it's survival horror. Ah! Hey friend, remember me? Hey bandits, wanna fight the dinosaur thing? The fightosaur, whatever it's called? Nope, whatever. Maybe I'll just head to Monsoon. I'm pretty close. Hey, they are fighting it. What loot have you got? Don't mind me. Run! Yeah. I bought one off him earlier. Phytosaurs. It's an alpha tyrannosaur somewhere up that way, I think. Tyrannosaur. Do. Just hide behind the pole and watch them fight. Like, oh my, oh come on, who's gonna win? I'll just leg it while they're fighting. Bye. I'll have a crack at this guy. Hey, buddy. Oh no. Oh, I really derped that. I thought he was gonna be aggressive and like forward attack. Oh, what the hell? Dude, that was just massive derp. Oh well, just run. That's all I can do now. Oh, completely, like, because I really thought he was going to do his, like, forward, like, yeah, and then try and get away. No, I'm going to die before the bandage goes off. Oh, just. Oh, well. I'm all good now. I can make it to Monsoon. Rest up for a bit. Come back out feeling stronger than ever. I might buy some skills. Do. Nah, man, all skill. Completely mess up the fight and then barely survive. All skill.
Friend.
Oh, no scaled leather. No. Plant tent, please.
Is there something you need?
Can I help you?
Actually, wait, do I even have bread?
Can I help you?
Time to set up the campsite. Do. Do 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 do. Is Crimpnut in? Yeah, man. You know I'm a bogan, man. It's just gotta. This is the camping in style. This is the way to do it. Maybe it's. Is that the endurance potion recipe? Of course, the freaking egg rots just as I'm. That was just dumb. Is that? Yeah, that is endurance potion. Nice. At least I got one. And then let's make. That's discipline potion, I think. Yep. Nice. I can make a greater life with that. Yeah, you can nut. Hey, Moist Nugget. How are ya? With a bird mask on, no less. Yeah, it completes the look. Suppose I'll make another life potion, and then I'll assign my life potions to like 5. That's rough. Anything going down the wrong pipe, always rough. Alright, bit of cooking, make another, no, don't want to make those, I need my predator bones. What is, oh, I need alpha, no. Nah, that's right. Moist Nuggets, yeah buddy. Hey, nice. Well, welcome to the stream. You know, we're just chilling.
Is there something you need?
Greetings, friend.
Throw lanterns
Hey
pretty
there.
funny, actually. At one point I wanted to make like a silly meme build where you just throw lanterns at everything, but in the end I didn't. Let's get focus, get brace. Just get slow metabolism. Set up some of these. Let's put brace on E. And then put kick on like 1. Yeah, that's fair glass. I'm not much of a fan of gin either, to be honest. Although it's nice in some cocktails. It's perfect for when the birds go up to the sides and you can't reach it. Yeah. Let's have a snooze. Get out of my tent. What are you doing, guys? This is my campsite. Olives soaked in gin are tasty. Ooh, I've never tried that. That does sound nice though. Sounds like a bit of alright. Ooh, all my stuff rotting. Maybe I should like dump a backpack here and start making this like a full-on hobo site. Store some stuff in there. This is how you know you're going like full hobo. When you've got that backpack. That completes the campsite, you know. Still not fully repaired. Wow. Maybe I could buy a fun weapon from the weapon shop. I don't think I have enough money, but... Oh, wait, he's there. What am I doing?
What can I do for you?
What do you charge for a... What, have you even got any? No. Ooh. Because sometimes he has like palladium weapon, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I slept with my backpack on. I'm just half the time I'm lazy and I never take it off. Actually, I'm pretty much all the time I'm lazy and I never take it off. And then it leads to all my food's rotten and, you know.
How can I help you?
I forgot to make my marshmallow and tartine. Oh yeah. Well, I guess we head back out and try and get some more scaled leather.
Friend.
Back out into the marsh we go. What's the build this time? Andrew, I don't even have any idea of a build at this point. I'm just mucking around and kind of using... All I know is I'm using axe, one-handed axe and shield. That may change, but for now that's what I'm going with. And yeah, just kind of going from there and mucking around mostly. Just kind of not really aiming to do much, except right now I'm just trying to get scaled leather so I can make scaled leather armor. Usually there's a couple of them up here somewhere. Or like just here somewhere. Let's buff ourselves up with what we got. Yeah, Dino Marsh, yep. That's the place. Yo, Stegosaurus, where you at? Nope. Oh, it's one of those guys. I can try and mess with him. Fairly certain these drop scaled leather. Let's have a crack. Oh, what the hell? That was rigged. Sometimes you're just like, fuck, what am I doing? Like, that's what that was then. What? How did... Oh, because I... This is insanity, man. cannot believe how that went. Like, what the shit? That was messed up, dude. Oh, that was a big fuck up. What? Oh, fight. Save me, Stegosaur. Yes, save me. He still wants my blood, even while the Stegosaur's killing him. What the hell? That's insane. There we go. Saved by the very thing I'm hunting. Oh, man. I cannot believe that. That was nuts. Thank you, Stegosaur. But, now you want to fight me, which is all good, because I want to fight you too, so... Yeah. Yeah, scaled leather. And scaled leather? Yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. Alright, let's make the chest piece. Then scaled, predator bone. Oh yeah. Get him. So Churchy, remember I said 250 iron? I ended up with a total of... Yeah, I saw your I saw you updated your comment, man, and I saw... Wait, 500? I saw that you got like 450 or something. That's crazy, dude. That's like 500 from one swamp. How many crypts was that? How many sunken crypts? Seven. Okay. Damn, man, they must have been packed with stuff though, because I found I found a swamp where I had like 6 crypts, and I think I looted like 5 of them, and I got maybe like 200 and something. That's mental, dude. I think there's something nasty in here, like a Wendigo or something weird. No, 8. Yeah, okay. I don't think I'm going to find Stegosaurs in here. Yeah, I was right. It's a Wendigo. I'll just loot this junk pile and probs be on my way. I don't really want to fight that right now. I mean, I could have a crack, I guess. Oh, come off it, man. I'm just going to Every time I use brace, it's just not working for me at the moment. It's just going bad, you know? Yeah. Right, back it up a little bit. Come fight me, man. Come on, Wendigo. Oh, doing his frosty. Have a kick. Oh, what the hell, man. I swear I was blocking. That was fucked. It's like... I don't know. That just felt really weird, dude. Because I felt like I blocked, and then he just swung over the block and got me anyway. I think I just didn't... Yeah, I was probably slightly too slow on the click. I'm back in monsoon, though. That's easy. Like 2 seconds away. And I kind of wanted to come back here anyway. Yeah, I got wrecked. Yeah, the Wendigos, I don't know, they're not too bad. The Butcher of Men, no, that's the Immaculate. The one in the Face of the Ancients is a bit nastier, but usually they're not too bad. Like I'd nearly won that fight, but it just got turned around on me. So, you know, shit happens. Why are there always people in my tent now? This has never happened before. Why are you all chilling in my tent? Just let me rest, man. Let me rest in peace. Yeah, boy. This is the deluxe Bogan campsite, you know. But this setup, honestly, this setup is like what you want to kind of do in every major city, to be honest. Like, just as another tip, alchemy kit, cooking station, like cooking pot, plant tent, backpack. Because then you're pretty much right to just like store whatever you want to store in the backpack and so on and so on. Well, let's go back into the what a waste of tartine. Go back out there into the old swamps. I only need like 3 more scaled leather. Or potentially only 1 more if I just stick with the Pearlbird mask, which I may do anyway. Oh, they've respawned. That's perfect, dude. Even in death, I'm winning, you know? That's funny as. It's actually so perfect. Got no varnishes or anything? No. Can I lure 1? I don't think so, but maybe? Let's make him fight the bandit captain, the marsh captain. This will be fun. Come on, boys. Come on. Fight him, not me. He's doing the hard work for me. Oh no, I got tagged. Scaled height? No. Oh god. Whee! Well, this is not really playing out how I wanted. Fight each other, guys. Don't fight me. What do you want to fight me for? I'll just back away a bit and Hey buddies. Oh man. That was my bad because I tab targeted him, so the angle of my movement took me right past him instead of where I wanted to actually walk. Just smash down one of these bad boys. Roly-poly. Aha, successful race. What? As if he was not below 50 stability when I hit that hit. What the hell? Oh, rigged. I call shenanigans. I call absolute shenanigans on that one. I'm just so shit now. That was a bit fucky. Oh, I'm right next to him again. I wonder if he's still injured. I'll go and try and finish him off. Ooh, Geps drink. Yeah, boy. I also caught shenanigans. Well, yeah, I reckon that looked weird as shit, man. Like, that looked like I had him below 50 stability. So I was like, yeah, I'll hit him. And when you hit them and they're below 50% stability, it's meant to, like, stun them. But he just went... and bloody killed me. So, you know. I wonder if he's still over there or if he's, like... Oh, he's got some bandit mates there. He's still over here? He's just completely despawned, I think. Or died from bleeding somewhere. And that body despawned as well, I think. So no scale leather for me. Oh well. Guess I gotta go hunt some more somewhere else. I wonder if the ones up there respawned, or if that was probably the same pair that was down here. Oh, there's that fella. I can probably just kill him. Or, you know, make an attempt at killing him. Oh, whoops, I just wasted that. Oh god, he sees me. No, don't come after me. I'm not ready. I'm not ready! Eat a jerky. Oh, hey, buddy. God, I'm bad at this now. Oh, come. What the fuck? My attack went right through him. Like, surely you guys saw that. I went, and it just didn't hit him. And then he just ate me, like, and that should have stunned him as well. Like, I just need a better weapon, man. I'm not liking this Fang Axe. I don't know. That was fucked. Yeah, that hitbox, dude. That hitbox. See, that's exactly what I mean with this game. Like, yes, I love it. I've played a shitload of it. But there are things like that that happen in the combat where you are like, dude, I should have like, I was right in front of him. I swung my weapon. That should have connected. He was below 50% stability because of my brace attack. But no, my attack went right through him. He hit me. I died. Like, because I think what happened then was, because I swung right, his hitbox, because he lunged forward, like say that pole's him, his hitbox went past, like, my attack was already behind his hitbox, if that makes sense. So, hey, cheers for the sub, Rennywood. And Nexus. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like, shit like that happens and you're just like, dude, that's so rough. Like, immaculate. Hello, can you help me? I'll get a, I'll just get a, blah, blah. I'll just say I'm fine. You probably need it more than I do. Because I want to eventually get the Helbert, I think. Boo. Thanks for the chat. I'll be off. Ah. Whoa! Yes! Even when I'm dying, I'm winning. Even when I'm dying, I'm winning. What the fuck? That's funny as. I do have a Discord. Yeah, I do have a Discord, Alex. I haven't got it listed in this video description, but just go to like any of the other random videos I've posted, and 90% of them have yeah, 90% of the videos I post, if you click show more in the description, it'll have like some links. One of those links is my Discord channel. Man, that's funny as Master Trader boots, just like that. So yeah, you always want to try and get Master Trader boots and a Pearlbird mask, because then you can just move way quicker. So even if you're doing like a heavy armor build or whatever, you want these so when you're traveling around, you can just pop them on, have your boots and your helmet or whatever in there. The reason you don't bother with a Master Trader garb, or at least I don't, is because, especially if you're a heavy armor build, the armor weighs a shitload, and if you put the big heavy chest piece in your inventory, normally it's like just counteracting the movement speed bonus you get anyway, and like weighing you down a heap, so you can just leave it on and then just put the mask and the boots on. But yeah, I will, I'll BRB guys, I'm just going to get another beer. Alrighty, I am back and I got another beer. Cheers, guys. This is a pretty weird, funny playthrough so far. Getting those Master Trader boots, that's just classic. Yeah. That's usually where I get Master Trader from. Master Trader, I'm not saying the Master Trader garb is bad. Fucking love that item. It's just that I'm just saying, like, as far as like if you're just using these for traveling, then you don't really need the Master Trader garb. Like, so if you're doing like a heavy armor build and you're using like blue sand or, you know, whatever armor, and the only reason you've got the Master Trader garb is for the movement speed, it's not really necessary, because these two usually do the job just fine. And then, like I said, the weight issue. But Alright, back into the swamp. I don't know if I'll even bother making the rest of the scaled stuff now, since I got the, like, because I'll probably just rock the Master Trader boots and the Pearlbird mask for a while. Don't know why I'm carrying around arrows. Don't really need arrows. Whoops. Wrong key. Not bad. Large emerald. Oh man, look how fast I'm moving now. That's gold. Love it. I sort of forgot that I died again and had to reapply some buffs. I reckon I might head over to Enmerkar Forest. Hardcore sleepless playthrough. Oh yeah, that would be interesting. That would definitely be interesting. Oh, so good. And the negative stamina cost is nice too. I'll grab the great hammer as well. The thingo pillar great hammer. I'll grab that from there. I'll get a little bit of silver behind me, you know, so I can actually buy some skills and maybe a weapon or something, or like find a weapon I want to use, or. Then I might swing back. I might go Merkar, then swing back to Churchy and actually at least pick up the fitness skill. Let's do it, guys. Spire of Light. Rush this stuff. God, I've done what I'm about to do like hundreds of times. Well, not hundreds, but many times I've done what I'm about to do. A lot of the times when I've done it, I haven't had any equipment either, so it's just so nice with the trader stuff, like, and the Pearlbird mask. Like, oh yeah, wee. Do 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 do. Have a look. What do we got? Ooh, nice. May as well search junk pile. Not bad. Hello, Lich. Hi from UK. Thank you for your beginner vids. They help me a lot. Played the game 3 times on Xbox. Love Storyline DLC too. Hello, Greg. I'm glad the guides helped. That's good to hear. Oh no, I derped that. Not to worry though. Whee! And yeah, the Cerberorians DLC is pretty awesome. I love the Forge Master dungeon, like just the massive dungeon everywhere. That big interconnected dungeon. Hey, sweet. I might actually be able to get the ornate chest. Hey, buddy. Not bad, not bad. I'm just gonna take all and GTFO. Whee! Don't mind me, guys. Please be up the top. Nope, he's right there. That's alright. Boom. Now I'm pretty slow, so I might have to just drop something. Stay on that side of the chest. Leave me alone. Bye. Good. I just sneak here for a minute. Hopefully those guys don't come and bother me. Straight up, I might just play around with that, because that's just, you know, I can just drop that. I can put that in there. And now I should be somewhat alright, I think. Yep. What's in the junk pile? Take that, take that. Ah! Oh, that was lucky. Yeah. The Rusted Vengeance quest and that whole dungeon with all of that is so cool. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, off to Enmerkar Forest we go. Probably really don't need that ash armor. I'll just sell it when I get to Berg. And then I might hold on to the Pillar Great Hammer until I head over to Levant. And yeah, no way to pass money on to new characters on Xbox. Yeah, it's a bit rougher on console, I feel like. But also it depends what you like, whether you want to share stuff between characters and stuff, or if you just want to be all hardcore and be like, I'm just doing the one character. I've done both, so I've played with characters where like I just do it 100% legit, no trading, no nothing, and then others where I'm like, I'm just gonna give this character a bunch of cool shit. And occasionally I trade stuff off from one character to another, like Pearl Bird masks and stuff. Aha, Face of the Ancients. The dungeon that I talked about hours ago. Honestly, Greg, I've got no idea, man. I got no idea when it'll drop on consoles. I'm sort of surprised it hasn't already, but yeah, no clue. Master Trader card? No. We made it to Berg. Yay.
How can I help you?
I would like to sell that, sell that. I mean, I guess I could just sell it now and not bother with the extra like 150 gold I get. Fuck it, I'll just do that. Whatever. Whatever. Sell a bunch of these. Sell that. Buy all of those. Just loan these because I can.
How can I help you?
Want to buy something?
How can I help you?
time to set up another camp, you know? Yeah, Greg. This game is really cool.
This worries me.
It's actually I might buy 2 just so I got one for later. My advice on making a Warhammer build that would work would just be always try and use the special attack, like, because it's that quick thing where you bash forward like that with the hammer, because it does lots of impact, which is what you want from a Warhammer, obviously, anyway, because it's a Warhammer. But also that attack is nice and quick and sharp, kind of like, so you can kind of fit it in nicely. Yeah, in terms of attacking places. Like, what I'm trying to say is, like, if like an enemy's doing their attack pattern, usually that attack that you can do is fast enough that you can fit it in between their combos, kind of. Maybe-ish, some of them. I'll set this up back here. This is where I like to put it. Nice little alcove. And set up my little fires out here. Bogan Camp 2.0. But I don't have a backpack for this one. Yeah. Because Warhammers are really slow to attack. That's why, like... Let's sleep and repair a bit. And I might repair my pickaxe. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh no, I have my backpack on. Oh well. Let's go and see what the blacksmith has. Boop, 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 boop.
Hey there.
What do you got? Anything good? Ooh, that elite plate. Oh, mate. I do really like that armor. It just looks really cool. Like, it's not the best. It's alright. But it just looks so damn cool, man. The hood's not bad too. Not a fan of the helmet really, but like... Hey, how are you, Angus? What's been happening, man? What has been happening, dude? You've left Coles now too, yeah? I think I heard that you left. Oh man, Greg, Starchild Claymore, that was like, I mean, it is still one of my favorite weapons, but man, I love that weapon. What do I think is the ugliest armor set in the game? I'm not a huge fan of the Tenebrous mask. Like, I don't mind the other parts of the armor, but the mask I'm not a fan of. I don't like... Yeah, I don't know. Most of the armors are alright, but I'm not a huge fan of the Kintsugi. I feel like that looks just big and bulky and stupid. Okay, so you're on leave. Okay, and you're lining up new... Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, it's been going alright, man. I've just been, you know, making YouTube videos. Just started sort of streaming again a bit. Mostly, I've done a little bit of Twitch, a little bit on here. I may end up just streaming on here, I'm not sure yet. Or I might do like a night of each kind of thing. Like one night on Twitch, one night on YouTube. And yeah, just been, making music, doing the podcast stuff, like the Hobby Homie stuff. I'm pretty sure I told you about that. But yeah, no, it's all been going well, man. Going really well. Slowly but surely growing and all that, so. But yeah. What about yourself, dude? What have you been up to? Like, how's life treating you? And have you been streaming much lately at all, or? Because I think last time I spoke to you, you were thinking of getting into it a little bit.
This worries me.
What can I do for you?
That skill's always really, really tempting. Those two. Bloody love Predator Elite, man. No streaming as of late. Was fun for a little bit of time I did. Yeah. Nah, it's fair enough, dude. I'll get in Rage. Finally playing Red Dead 2. Oh man, I bought that like maybe a month ago. I haven't played it yet, but like I was watching a mate play it, and it's just such a pretty game. And I know eventually I'll play it and I'll just probably get obsessed with it for a bit, but yeah, Red Dead 2 looks so damn nice. How's the new comp? What are your specs, mate? We were talking computer specs earlier. Yeah, it just looks nuts, dude. Like all the hunting and all the random stuff you can do, and just like, and Rockstar just always nail that like open world immersion and engagement and stuff. Like,
This worries me.
Guess I'll go and make some more Bullion Predator stuff. Maybe I should buy some Rune Sage stuff, guys. What do you reckon? Start being a Rune Sage? Do something I haven't really done before. It's probably be a bit of fun. Oh yeah, I gotta make my tartine as well. I may as well talk to Rissa as well. And yeah, Glass, I've just seen that now too, because Greg did the tag. Yeah, the legacy system's a bit rough. It's yeah. I feel like it would be really cool if they did a thing where you can just like, I've talked about this ages and ages ago, but I'd love if they did a thing with a legacy system where you could like, instead of transfer the item and like make it become more powerful, and like you just always dupes and stuff, like, and duplicates it and stuff. I'd love if what happened was like each time it legacies, it gets a buff, but it's always going to be the one item. So like somehow set it up so that when you put the thing in the legacy chest, you can't just like duplicate it and all that. Like it always is the one item, and then it can't be like passed back to another character or whatever. I don't know. It would be weird setup, but it would be cool as if you could have like this one item that you've passed down from like character to character to character, and it's just got that little bit more powerful each time. But again, something like that, people would probably just exploit it and...
Wonderful news.
Yeah, I think I'll join Blue Chamber for this guy.
You should... This is your task.
Do a small task for Saga, Julius, or Gabriella in Berg. Yeah, can do. Gotta have that can-do attitude. And... yeah, nice Angus. I'm thinking of like probably mid this year I might upgrade like, well, might do a new build, new PC build. But I'm probably maybe just going to go for a 3070. Depending on what's going on with the, like with the market and stuff. And then I'll see like what's on the horizon as well. So a 4-slot legacy chest. I swore I've seen one though. Nah. There's not. There's 4 legacy chest spots in the game, like in the base game. I honestly, I'm not sure if there's any in the expansions. I don't think there is in the DLCs. I think it's always just the four spots. But there's because there's one in the Churchy storage in the Ciezo storage area. There's one in the Spire of Light, which is where I just was before. There's one in Thingo. I should know. Oh yeah, in the Thingo. What are they called? The pillar things. The Vigil Pylons. There's one in the Vigil Pylon in Enmerkar Forest. You go through these like teleporter things and you get to it. And then there is one in can't remember what the cave thing is called, but it's in the Abrasat Desert. That because I will be doing a rune build. I'm kind of like, do I want to just have the weaker things and then I think I'll at least get up to there and then we'll see. I'll decide on this later when I've played around a bit. I got to go and trade some gold bars for gold ingots for silver.
Hey there.
I'd like some silver, please. Actually, wait, I won't have enough. I need to sell a bit more stuff.
Hey there.
Oops. Disaster. I'll just sell those. Sell those. Sell that. That's most of what I've got that's worth anything. Cool, I think I got enough now. Do. Rune Sage.
How can I help you?
I would like to be a Rune Sage guy. Spending all my money. Okay. Let me just go like... And now I have to go and unlock mana. And get fitness as well, and get some more money together, and maybe I'll go and hit the Kabbalah Wind Temple, and then, yeah, that might be worth doing. Hit that, sell all that stuff, get some more cash together. Favorite two-handed sword. I mean, Starchild, definitely up there. Yeah, a little bit of pocket change glass. That's it, mate. Just trying to think. I mean, I love the look of the iron claymore when it's, and you can enchant it with unsuspected strength, and then it's like super like one of the best. I actually made a build that did that, except at the time the impact of the weapon was doing weird stuff, so then I just didn't really use the build because for some reason it was like bugging so that the buffs weren't applying to the impact. So like on my character sheet it would say I was doing like 75 impact damage, but really it was still only doing 23 of the iron claymore. So it was a bit broken because it was meant to be like, it kind of ruined the build I was doing, which I think is also on the wiki. It was called like War Maiden, and I was going to make a build guide for that one, but it was sort of like a mid-tier build, like it wasn't an endgame one. It was like, even though you needed to enchant stuff and like, I don't know. Ah, bandits! Ah, leave me alone! Maybe I'll come back and do the. I should be able to muster up the silver I need in Churchy, so I'll just do that first, then come back and do the Cabal. Let's hit the chest that's like down here. What you got for me? Yeah, not much. Oh wait, I need travel rations. Oops. Damn it. Totally forgot. I think I've only got like one left. Or none left. One left. I need some salt. Actually, have I got salt? No, I don't. Oh man, I'm an idiot. Maybe I will go do the Cabal first then. I'd ping him in the server, but he isn't in the server. Oh yeah, man. I know. It is extremely easy money. I've like put it in one of the guides I made as well, like the outward starting out in style one. Ooh, I can buy travel rations. Never mind. It's the trap, man. It's so much fun. Just lure them all into the middle, blast them. It's so satisfying. Whee.
Greetings, friend.
Oh, what do you got for me? Got some travel rations? I'll take those. And then I'll sell you some iron scraps that I just don't need. And I'll sell you an ochre spice beetle, because why not? And I'll sell you that.
Greetings, friend.
Actually, what else have I got in this thing I don't need? Oh, I don't need all that. There we go. I've already got the silver I need to get thingo. To get fitness. Ah, okay, yeah. But nah, the Kabbalah Wind Temple, man, that as a moneymaker, it's just like, it's nuts. And especially like if you want to make horror gear, and the fact that you can just go and do that right at the start of the game and just get all of that horror chitin, it's just like easy mode. Love it. Doo-doo-doo. Come on, Chesneys. Doo-doo. We're nearly there, guys. Yes. I really want a better weapon. Like, but mind you, if I'm just mucking around with the rune magic, I might not even need it. Hey. God damn, man! I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours. How does that happen? Oh no, my jerky! Not my jerky! Oh, I've still got this. I'll have a cheeky one of those. Oh, it's winter time. The cold winter days are coming. Bit of snowfall. Yeah, I got lucky with this one. Man, it was funny. I can't remember if you were here or not when it happened, Greg, but I was just like talking about... Actually, no, I don't think you were. But I was talking about like how low the chances are of it dropping. And then it just dropped and it was like, yep, of course. Oh no, I'm slowly getting colder and colder. No punch and pace left. That's alright. I think unlocking mana is actually one of the things that you can do to impress one of the faction people, like for that quest. Oh no, I'm cold. I gotta get out of this weather, guys. Actually, I should probably... Yeah, no, I'll keep going. Yeah. Hi, bandits. Bye, bandits. Got the mask on my first bird kill once. You know, only like that applies to a non-big game. Yeah. It's funny that when in a game you get like super lucky and you're like, dude, what are the chances of this? And then like real life is just shitting on you. And you're like, fuck, man, can't I catch a break in RL? How you going, random internet guy? Yeah, that, and see, Greg, that's like extra rough because on Xbox, like you were saying, you can't transfer it, you know? And hell yeah, Alvaro, Cornflakes Mountain, here we come. Gonna unlock mana. Hey, Zafarion.
What you need? Listen up.
Let's do it, buddy. I won't fight anything. You can do it all. Hey, Trogs. Bye, Trogs. It's gonna hit me anyway. Oh, I thought I was being clever, but apparently not. Oh no, I contracted a cold. Ah. Have fun, Zafarion. Cheers, buddy. I'll see you later. Doo-doo-doo. Why are you sad, Mika? What's going on? Mika or Micah? Do-do-do-do. Let's get some mana, guys. Yeah. Always good, my guy. Been jamming some drums and finally got my car back up and going. My city's in lockdown here in Canada, so I'm just working and having some fun. Hell yeah, dude. That's sick that you play drums. Throff music, man. Love it. What sort of music and stuff do you play? Ah, no worries, man. Good night, random internet guy. Cheers for tuning in. Mika. Ah, that is unfortunate. I don't know. I have the OST sometimes on. Like, it's just, I've listened to it so much that it's, and I can just chuck a chill playlist on that it's, we've made sure the music wasn't copyrighted on YouTube and you're still playing with music. My bad. Do. Alright. Let's get mana. I guess I'll go 60, because then I should have 100. Let's do it. And I think I'll get Revealed Souls. And hell yeah, man, metal. Hell yes. Good shit. Good shit, dude. Metal's probably my fave as well. Wow. I don't know if it's your fave, but metal's definitely one of my faves. Sell that. Don't need that. Get rid of those. Maybe keep one. Well, actually, maybe I'll keep them in case I want to make some varnishes or something. Yeah, that's alright. I don't really have much to sell at the moment anyway. Boom. Oh wait, I drank the wrong one. And buy a lexicon from this guy.
Feel free to use one of our boats to return to the surface.
Just enough. Totally planned that out, you know? Totally planned that out. Alright, let's finally play with some runes. And do I have 100? Yes, I do. Perfect. But yes, the Outward OST, very, very good, as is the music for both the DLCs. I do love it. I've even bought the soundtrack on Steam, so except I think I don't think the DLC ones are up on Steam, just the originals. OST. And I usually put the OST in the guides I make and stuff, so... Not that I've made any of those for a while. For a couple of months. Hey, no worries, Greg. Cheers for tuning in. And no worries, man. I'm glad glad those videos helped you. Ooh, actually, while I'm here, I should get some salt. Oh, okay. Then I may have already unlocked them. I might just not have looked at it. Because I know I bought the OST on Steam. Oh, there's a salt deposit right there anyway. So it's probably just been updated, and I've probably already got them. I just haven't listened to it since. Can I do an American accent? I feel like I'm pretty shit at American accents, to be honest. I don't even really want to try. I could do that, like, what's that thing that I'm walking here? So that's protection, and that's lantern. And then I think if I go the opposite to that, I think it throws lightning. Nope, I don't know what I did then. I don't know combos of this stuff. Do you know what I should probably do? Get some mana regen going. That might help. I need to actually collect turnips and stuff now. Yeah, a little disappointed. Yeah, Boston accent, that's the one. I'll work on some American accents, and I don't really a lot of the like accents and shit that I do a lot more is like stupid UK ones, particularly like Irish and that. And a really thick Scottish accent where you can go down the pub. I can't go down the pub and have a wee drink there. Me and the boys are going down the pub later on and have a wee drink. I can't say I'm too happy about it. That's like the really stupid thick Scottish thing. And then I also kind of do a little bit of an Irish one. Kind of like this sort of thing, you know? You gotta think about what you're saying to people when you talk like this, you know? I'm just a bit of a dickhead and I like to put on stupid voices, but anyways. I'm just gonna use a conjured sword. But I don't know. I might just throw lightning at people. Oh, it's the black bird again. We can fight it again and get some goods. My Irish accent's pretty damn good. Cheers for that, lad. I appreciate that. It's I've been working on it for quite a while. Sort of. Maybe. But I also do a much more kind of silly, stupid, stereotypical kind of, oh, tiddly-dee potatoes. Anyway. I got my runic protection. I should be able to take this guy on. Let's get him. This is where he'll wreck me this time around. Come fight me, bruh. Oh, y'all got crippled, son. Yeah. Got him. All that loot. Hell yeah. Okay, so I need to get some... oh, I've already got turnip pottage. I didn't even realize. I thought I sold it. I'm gonna need to get some turnips. Make some astral potions. Can I do a Chinese one? Ugh. Not like I don't know. There's a few. Like I said, I feel like UK is a much more like. Yeah, I don't know. There's too many that I need to work on. I can do like this. Wow, I can't really do it, but that like stereotypical kind of like samurai kind of Japanesey like I don't know. That like that kind of like Genji and Hanzo and shit in Overwatch. But that's sort of where I parodied it from. Parodied it from. That Demona-san. Sake. You have brought dishonor and shame to your family. That kind of thing. I'm not doing it the best at the moment, but Valley Girl accent. What's a Valley Girl accent? I'm sure like if I heard it, I'd know what you mean, and I've heard that, like I have heard of that before, but my brain's not working. Nani? Oh. Man, I love in anime when you get like Nani like 6 times in 2 minutes. They're just like, Nani? Nani? She'll probably be like, that's so shit. That's the worst. It's very, like, that one's very stereotypical. Like, all me food's rotting away. Oh, Pearl Bird. I wonder if I'll get a Pearl Bird mask. So how do I throw lightning at them? This is what I... Maybe it's like... Then that one. Then that one. And then that one again. No. Oh, I've just wasted all of my remaining mana. Sorry, Pearl Bird. I'm just going to have to hit you with this. No, no Pearl Bird mask. Oh well. Oh, I've got no money to set up, but it's alright. I've got the lighthouse here anyway, so really all I need is the alchemy kit. I may end the stream soon, because I've been going at it for like over 5 hours now. But I think tonight I'll be streaming some Valheim a bit later on anyway.
Greetings, friend.
Oh yeah, sell that. I can probably sell the shield, because I'll be using the lexicon from now on, I think. And that's given me enough to get the the fitness skill, which I should have got a long time ago. So, yeah.
Amber. Curious. Amber, my friend.
Fitness, yeah, extra health, woo. Not bad. I can work with that. Alright, let's go and rest up at the lighthouse. And then I think I maybe I'll hang around for another 10 minutes or something. Just kind of chill for 10 minutes. Kick back, relax. Sleep a lot, repair a lot. Oh, still a tiny bit of beer left. Oh yeah. You know I like me some of that pungent paste. Make some more alpha jerky. Make another one of those. Cool. I really need to get a an alchemy kit for in here. Well, for this setup, you know. I might just do the usual setup, plant tent and all that. Was I just being super still for a minute? Or did it actually freeze? I don't know. Who knows, man? I was just zoning out. It's because that's why I'm like, I'll probably end the stream in a minute because I need a break, you know. Especially because I will probably be streaming later tonight as well, so I'm like, yeah, and it's getting a bit warm in here too. Let's see. Can I get enough money together for? I guess I could just go for an alchemy kit. But I don't know. Don't really need it. All I really needed was fitness. Yeah. I feel like this is probably a pretty good spot to... Hey, Blackie in there. I need to kill you and get all your goods, because you got all the good stuff. Oh, you're a tame one. Wow. I think we're like GMT plus 10 or something. So for me right now, it's 4:22 PM. And I've been streaming for 5 hours and 14 minutes exactly, according to OBS. So... But yeah, it's been a good stream. It's been cool. Lots of people tuning in, saying good day. Had some good conversations with people, which has been great. I think it ends up being like a day ahead of America or whatever, and because it ends up being like because tomorrow. So for me right now, it's the 28th of the 2nd. Yeah, cheers, Alvaro. I'm sure I'm going to be streaming a fair bit more. Kind of maybe getting back into it a little bit. We'll see how we go. And yeah, cheers, Medoc. I will, and like I said, I'll probably be, I mean, I have no idea what time it will be for you guys and whether I'll see some of yous, but I will probably be streaming again a little bit later tonight. But I'll be streaming some Valheim, because me and a mate will hopefully be continue building our Great Hall over the river that we've been doing. So that should be good. 2 PM in Japan. Hey, nice. Well, cheers for the sub, Damon. And man, Japan is actually another really awesome country. I would love to visit Japan one day as well. Canada, Japan. Do you ping the Discord when you stream? I was for a while. I do have a channel in there, which was just like the stream channel. And I used to like tag at everyone and do it. But I sort of just stopped doing that because I think it was just kind of... Because the Discord just has lots of people kind of chilling. It's slowly morphing into like more of a... people just chilling and chatting and talking about random things, so it's sort of like, I don't know. I may start pinging that channel again, and maybe just put a thing like, hey, feel free to mute this channel or whatever. But yeah, the Discord's alright. I'd say if you guys wanna, I'll chuck a link in the chat. Maybe I'll do that now. Actually, I'll get a little Discord linky, and then because it's pretty like fun. I don't know. It's slow. What I'm trying to say is it's slowly growing and becoming more of a community. So, which is pretty neat. Just bear with me for a sec, guys. Got to do this in a weird roundabout way, because alright. There we go. So yeah, if you do want to jump on the Discord, there is the Discord link in the chat. And hey, cheers, Schnetter. And will do. I will hopefully keep up the good work. We'll see. But yeah, I think that will do it, guys. Oh man, it's been crazy. A lot of people have a lot more people have tuned in on YouTube compared to Twitch, which it does make sense. But yeah. Alrighty, guys. Well, I will maybe see some of you later tonight when I stream some Valheim, if that goes ahead. If not, I'm sure I'll be streaming again soon or uploading another video soon. So, thank you for tuning in. I'll see you later, and peace and all that. Bye, guys.